You're unmuting us so that we
What if I
can.
don't want to be unmuted, huh?
You can't say that. What the fuck?
Unmuting us so we can talk about cum trees. Everyone, PSA: cut down your local cum tree.
True, cut down the cum tree.
Cut down the Bradford pear.
Also, why is this overlay fucked?
Overly fucked. This is just the Yuki and Nyan show.
Yuki Nyan's show with the big puns and on top, and then
The big puns.
Rose question mark.
The big puns.
Hmm.
You call yourself the big puns.
I'm calling this bigger version of me the big puns. Where is the small version of me?
The big puns.
Okay, here's the small version of me. Getting rid of. There we go. Where's Big Me? There's Big Me. Now we need to find Rose. There we go. There's Rose. Oh, okay, Pog. Hi, Yow. Hi. Hi, Dan. Hi. I almost said hi, Yuki, but I was like, oh wait, Yuki's already in the call.
Hi, Puns.
Hi, Yuki.
Hi, Yuki. Yuki still deserves
Hi,
a
Rose.
Sometimes it's still worth saying hi, you know?
Hi,
Yeah.
Melanie. Hi, Yuki.
Like mom saying hi to your friends.
Everyone and kissing your friends. But yeah, cum trees. The Bradford pear. I feel like I gotta talk about this. There are bounties in a lot of cities, at least in the U.S.
Really?
Yeah, where you cut them down, you get paid for it, or in some cases, you can get like a replacement tree.
Oh.
This is her special interest.
Special interest is cum trees.
I mean, yeah, that's her two special interests.
Yeah. Puns, have you seen the like I see it on Instagram a lot, that's like it's a song about everything smells like cum trees.
No, I haven't actually.
All right, let me get it.
Cum tree girl drink too.
I remember talking about that with. Oh, this is like a slightly related, but like, apparently there are some parts of the U.S. where like there are so many male trees releasing pollen that it's just utterly ridiculous, and like towns are like painted yellow in the pollen.
We're in one of those
This-
areas.
This place, yeah. The part of the reason why Mel thinks that what I got is hay fever and not a cold or something like that. One sec. Speaking of, part of the reason why Mel thinks that is because the day before I weed whacked the lawn, and the said, what was it? Pollen apocalypse. What was it? He had a really good word for it.
It's something like that.
Had just occurred. So the grass was absolutely covered in pollen. So
Ooh.
if I had even a slight sensitivity to pollen, I'm gonna have an allergic attack.
Oh no. Ugh, I know that feeling. I'm also allergic to pollen. Thankfully, my pollen allergies have gotten less bad over time, I think. But like, it still bothers me a little bit. Thankfully, I am a I don't leave the house very much. I can just hide in my house. I don't have to go outside because I work remote.
Neat.
Take an antihistamine.
Or 12.
Is that what the allergy meds are?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. I felt like calm. That's some fun. Nice, nice, beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful.
This
Art.
art that speaks to the heart of modern issues.
Yeah.
I have pollen allergies,
Let's
so
get
that
it.
I'm
Let's get the
can't leave
numbers up.
house.
It's available
Ooh.
for streaming.
True, true. Everyone go. We needed to pump up the Cum Tree song. Everyone gotta do their part, even though the song's like a year old. We gotta bring it back. We're bringing it back.
Seasonally.
Just like allergies.
The comments are just people being like, make a full song.
A full song. I mean, like I think he said everything he had to say.
Yeah.
Like
The park's gonna smell like cum. What more to say?
exactly. It's literally just perfect.
Reading Domino's stuffed crust pizza. I think we got a good one. Last week, it wasn't a very good one. This one seems better.
Oh. Did
We
you
didn't, the last time I got Domino's, we didn't get the stuffed
Okay, 2
crust
weeks
because you're.
before. Or
But the last time.
4 weeks before.
The last time we had stuffed crust, she was disappointed by it and never wanted to get it again. And this time she got it, and now we got a good one, which is perfect because I love stuffed crust.
Weird, because like usually like a lot of these chain restaurants tried their best to like make their food taste the same no matter which one you go to, right? To make it like as consistent as possible.
That's definitely not the case, but yeah. That's like the what they probably want, but that's not definitely not the case.
Not everyone
Yeah.
could be McDonald's.
True, 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 true.
Yeah, McDonald's is consistently shit no matter where you go.
You still eat the McDonald's anyway?
Yeah, I mean I work there, so it's like
What do you eat the
you know.
most?
Nuggets.
Yeah, I can't stop eating the McDonald's chicken nuggets.
The burgers there are so fucking awful. Ugh.
I like them.
I don't like the cheese. The cheese is the worst part. American cheese is disgusting.
What the hell? American cheese is great on a burger.
I disagree.
Don't like your classic American cheese? Don't like the freedom on your burger, Rose? Estimate.
Yeah, I hate the freedom on my burger.
Government cheese.
Oh, did you guys?
I just say that. You said that with like a grommet, like I
Government
did.
cheese.
Wallace and Gromit type of voice.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Did anyone see the Wallace and Gromit movie that came out a bit ago? Was that any good?
The new one
Yeah, the new one. There's a new one.
No, I did
came
not.
out. I
Sure,
didn't
it'd
even
be
know that
fun.
like released. To be honest,
What's it called?
what is Gromit and Wallace?
Wallace and Gromit, Vengeance Most Foul. Yep. 2024.
I knew about it, but I did not see it.
Fairly decent. Although I never got a chance to watch it. I should watch it though.
People just love Wallace and Gromit.
Classic. You know that most pizza chain in the US used cheese that the government brought to save the dairy industry from collapsing in that sort of underground caves? True, Gao, true. We do have little underground cheese caves here in the US. We must keep it safe to protect the dairy industry. Yep.
Government cheese.
So is that why American cheese tastes ass? Because it's not really cheese. It's like
No, American cheese has a couple things added to it to make it more melty and soft.
and reduce the amount of milk needed. I assume.
No, to make it more melty and less and more soft.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. As long as you don't use like craft singles, then you're actually getting real cheese.
Half singles? Fuck's half singles? It's like the ones that come in like the plastic pack where each individual one is packaged.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, deli style.
Exactly.
Deli
Is it-
style American cheese, that's where it's at. Oh, yeah.
Get them from a deli, super duper good. That's what I usually do with all my meats and cheeses. Is I get them from like the deli at the grocery store.
I prefer tasty cheese.
Oh yeah.
That cheese here is called tasty, just called tasty cheese.
You like Cooper? Cooper cheese?
Cooper?
Yeah.
Cooper cheese?
Cooper.
Hang on.
Cooper.
You understand it, Bradley?
They don't sell cheddar cheese at my grocery store. They sell Cooper instead, which is apparently very, very similar to cheddar.
You sure that's not just a type of cheddar cheese?
Let me show you. Cooper cheese.
Never had a Cooper cheese in my life, honestly.
Wait, is it the brand or
It's the brand.
I think we've had this cheese conversation before, and I've already said my favorite type of cheese is Jarlsberg.
Jarlsberg.
No, I was surprised by that. I mean, it's a good choice, honestly.
Did you say you were surprised or not surprised?
I was surprised.
Why is that? Why are you surprised by that?
It's like a baby Swiss, basically. Like, Jarlsberg's used in a lot of
Hi.
It's like the cheese of choice for fondue.
Fondue? I don't even know what fondue is, to be honest.
It's a French melted cheese dish. It's where you like melt cheese in a double boiler and you dip bread and fruit and stuff in it.
Mm. I just have it on like a sandwich. Gonna be honest.
You like deli slice it or something? Or you just like hacking it up.
Yeah, exactly. You buy the like wedge and you just cut off slices, you know?
I mean, Costco sells it in like pre-sliced things.
Well, I don't get it pre-sliced. It's usually you get it and then slice it.
I don't want it pre-sliced. I only want it pre-sliced if it's deli thin for a sandwich. Otherwise, give me that whole cheese. Fondue, one of those things that seems like it would be really amazing, but in my experience, it's just kind of okay.
I haven't had fondue. It was a very big thing when I was younger, I feel like, but it's gone less popular. I feel
There was a restaurant chain in the U.S. that was really popular in the '90s called Melting Pot. The Melting Pot.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I have been there.
Fondue kind of looks good, to be honest.
My
I
parents
would
went on
like
a
to
date
try it.
there.
Holy shit.
And, yeah,
I just love cheese. I like cheese a lot, honestly.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, cheese is pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah.
You don't sound very confident in that. You need to say that with
Pretty
more
good.
confidence. No.
I
you
fucking
love
love cheese.
Yes!
Man,
You
I
love
fucking
cheese!
love cheese.
We love cheese. Let's fucking go.
Clip it, ship
This
it.
is fucking awesome.
Oh no, I'm gonna be canceled on Twitter.com.
For liking cheese?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. I'm eating cheese right now. Wait.
I mean, I am. Pizza's like mostly cheese.
True. True and real.
Pizza.
The pizza. Big Little Caesars person.
No, I don't like Little Caesars.
Yeah, it's good for like parties and stuff, but the pizza just
They're
kind
like
of
Detroit style is their deep dish pizza is pretty good. That's like the only thing I would ever get from there.
I haven't tried that.
If they're from Detroit and like it's the move.
Okay. We gotta try that next time. I also saw they have this weird I forgot exactly what it's called, but it's like a weird pizza calzone thing. Was it like half pizza, half
That's weird.
calzone? What was it called?
That's twisted. So
Get it twisted?
up.
Get it twisted? You do know the winning lottery number.
The calzone. Crazy calzone. Calzone.
Crazy.
I mean, kind of. Oh, calzone is mostly just cheese with added usually like ham or something. Whereas like a stromboli is more pizza because it has tomato sauce in it. So actually they're different.
The Italian is the expert on the cheese, on the pizza meat, not the cheese. Well, the cheese too, I guess.
But yeah, they're a little different. A stromboli is more like a pizza burrito. But a calzone can just be like this giant thing that is just cheese on dough, and then you cover it with the dough. I'll hit it calzone they've ever had sauce and cheese in them. I don't think that was a calzone cow. I think that was stromboli.
Stramboli.
Yeah, see, here's
Stromboli. Like a Zamboni.
Yamboni, stromboli, coli.
Ricola.
But yeah, this was it apparently.
Right there. Mozzarella cheese in the crust. Got the meats on the pizza part of it, seasoned, and then there's mozzarella cheese in the crust. And
Yeah, calzones are like basically a giant Italian dumpling.
This calzone do look crazy.
I'd be interested to try it. It might look good. It might taste good. Or calzone, but I guess they got it wrong. I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, Let me consult my sources. I mean, typically when I think of a calzone, I think of like a cheese calzone or like a cheese and ham calzone. So I don't think of like having tomato sauce in them. But the calzone and stromboli are both like wrapped differently. So like even if they both have sauce, they're still kind of different. So I don't know if it's defined by the no sauce or the way it's like wrapped. Incredibly killing just to look at. Oh yeah, that definitely has all your days worth of calories in it. Absolutely.
Alright. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Heroes.
Show us a meme.
Calzone.
Show us a meme.
Show you guys a meme.
Dance for us, Jester.
Dance for us. Dance for us. Do I have any funny memes I can pull up? Let me see. I usually send you all my funny memes. Also, calzone is in the moon shape, while stromboli is shaped like a pinwheel. So kind of like a burrito. So that's the difference. Yeah, look at this cat. This is a little police cat.
Cute.
What you doing? What you up to? Got anything else good?
Keeping
Oh,
the
have you guys been
streets
watching the
clean.
horse races?
I have seen the meme many times. I haven't been watching it. Is it a thing you can watch?
Yes. The horse race test Twitter account here
I thought it was a
releases
meme.
releases like a new race every day. Let me mute this down so we can watch this together. All right, everybody, place your bets. Which horse do you think is gonna win? Place your bets.
Pink.
I already know who's gonna win, so I won't bet on anybody. But
Catherine chooses blue.
okay, and,
What do we think at first? What do we think for Rose?
maybe you might also vote blue. Hi Pace, hi. All right, chat. What about you guys? What do you
What's
think?
the one that's like not purple? It's like between red and yellow. Is that purple?
I think that one's brown.
Rose votes for brown.
Okay.
No, no, not yellow.
Oh no, yellow's getting close. Yellow's getting close.
Oh my god.
Uh, uh. Oh, yellow's getting close again.
Pink's got this. Pink's got this. Come on.
Nah, she's spending too much time messing around over there and then on the right. Gotta go for the goal, Pink. Gotta explore a little bit more. Oh, gray? Maybe gray? Oh, no, no, no. He's going back up. Oh, yellow? You mean yellow?
Fucking
No.
yellow.
Oh, orange? Orange getting close. Oh. He's getting up in there?
Orange is my nephew's favorite color. It's gonna win.
He did it.
No!
Yeah, I was betting on orange when I first saw this. Another win for Jovial Merriment.
Jovial merriment.
Yeah, they all the colored horses have their own little names, and you only see them if they win.
That is a horse name.
Yeah, there's a. Here, we'll do another one here.
Bet on pink again. You know Pink's got it.
I'm gonna go with my boy Jovial Merriment.
Jovial merriment.
Hmm.
Is there a statistical spread on who's won the most?
There probably is. I'm gonna be honest. There's so many memes being made about this. I'm sure someone's gone back and has created a spread of all these. And like I haven't seen this one, so I actually don't know who wins. Oh, orange, Jovial, and yellow are fighting. Oh. And the Jovial Merriment gang stays winning. But yeah, this has just been very fun to watch. 'Cause the memes that come out of these are super duper fun. I'm betting Grain. There's no way streamer free watch. No, I didn't. I swear.
Wait. I'm back. Who won?
It was Jovial Merriment again.
Bullshit.
But yeah, there are just so
Stack the
many
books.
memes being made of these. Just tried his best to stop them. Yeah, bro, stay strong, and we go next.
Oh my god, I haven't seen this one. I know that like White won a race recently because I saw a meme about it.
Yeah, there was like a few of them where it was White versus Cyan.
Stand proud.
Damn, I ate way too much pizza.
I didn't drink it. I swear. I swear. Yopo Merriment is just that good.
We're talking about cheese so much made Rose go get cheese.
What did you say?
So I wonder if talking about cheese so much made Rose want to go get cheese.
Maybe. Here, we can watch one of the white and cyan ones. Place your bets, everybody.
White.
I'll believe it, Wayne. I'll give it a shot.
Oh, Catherine just brought
For
up
me,
all
though.
drinks.
For me, though, it was because I went to mix drinks real quick, and Mel insists that we freshly juice limes, so it takes forever.
Oh, 30 more seconds to juice the lime. Wah. Thank you for the drink, honey.
Mm-hmm. I love you.
Love you too.
What kind of drink
What
did
you
you
make
guys
us?
make?
What's in the drink?
I just made a dark and stormy.
Nice.
Pretty stiff.
You know, I love them stiff. Rose eating cheese because she knows the girlies have IBS. True.
True.
Juicing limes, PTSD, damn, but it's worth it.
I'm gonna make her a dark and stormy. I'm gonna like secretly buy some lime juice from the store and then make her one with just like the pre-juiced lime juice, and she's not gonna notice the difference. And
Oh, I
I'm going
will.
to laugh evilly back to my fucking lair or something.
You think I won't be able to detect Rose's brand lime juice pre?
You think I'm gonna buy Rose's bread?
Yeah, because there's nothing else to buy. That's what's available. It's notorious.
Mm-hmm. She won't know.
I will know. The gimlet made with roses. Fucking.
Oh, whole
throw it
ass
in the
gimlet. I
trash.
get it. Just a fucking dark and stormy.
Dark and Stormy is just like one more ingredient.
I watched the next part.
Dan's used to
part two.
juicing so many limes because limes are amazing and useful in lots of culinary applications. Great marinade. It's the best citrus.
Back when I was in college, I forgot what you call this exactly, but I did the thing where you would like lick salt off your arm and then squeeze a lime in your mouth and then drink what was the alcohol?
Tequila.
Tequila, yeah, there we go. Tequila, there we go. With my friends all the time in college. That was my primary use for limes.
Basically having a margarita, except not mixing it together.
Bleh. Don't you see by hand. Also, damn, what the fuck? Just get a citrus press. They never got you a citrus press? Never got you a juicer?
You by hand, Dan? Home.
The way that the bartenders will do it with limes is you cut off not you don't cut the lime in half. You cut it in thirds around the core of it, and you squeeze it, and it doesn't have any seeds, and it's perfect for something specific. I don't remember, but
I mean, typically you don't want to get the seeds in the drink. I guess that. I don't know.
I mean, I'm making it at home. I don't give a shit, but. Oh, I just have one of the presses in my kitchen, Dan. Still helpful. Did that race actually end?
No, it's the same race. This is part 3.
You know what this reminds me of? See if I can find the
Steal.
YouTube channel.
Oh, run.
Ooh. Gilbert Barron do be coming out in a year?
Eventually.
Eventually?
I look forward to it.
Same. I am very curious how they're gonna get around how often horses are gonna be in the scenes.
Yeah.
Because one of the reasons why people have always been a little
Thought it would
worried
never get
about
adapted.
yeah, I think it would just never get adapted is because much of Steel Ball Run takes place on horseback. So like almost every single episode would have people riding on a horse and
And
talking.
animating horses and movement is like supposedly very annoying.
Yeah, I hear it's very, very hard. The horses are not simple creatures. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of shots where the camera is panned just above the horse, so you see the horse at like the bottom of the screen, but it's just the people talking. So I try to avoid
Hunts.
having the horse on camera as much as possible.
Hunts.
On
Yeah, what reminds me of is this channel that I started getting recommended a long time ago. It stopped actually. The algorithm stopped trying to make me watch hours and hours and hours of marbles.
what channel?
The one I linked in chat.
Like a team elimination marble race. Okay, how many reports is this? Did they not? Did they release more parts? Okay, we're just gonna see who wins.
I'm back.
Welcome
Sorry, I
back.
got an unskippable side quest.
Was your side quest to get cheese?
No,
Thanks for-
I had to unpack the dishwasher. Much
very-
less
not
exciting
very-
than getting cheese.
Yeah, not a very fun side quest.
Yeah.
It's an annoying random side quest.
Oh, White got in the
Yeah.
box. They're in
Well, I
the
was
box.
going upstairs just to get alcohol, and then
Oh, they did it.
I
Wait,
was
when-
like, "Oh, the dishwasher needs unpacking." I was like, "Oh, yeah, okay."
Ah, that's nice of you.
ADHD.
Well, yeah, if I didn't do it, I would be.
It's not nice of you. It's required of you. Okay.
No, well, not just that. I mean, I'd feel bad if I didn't, but at the same time, it's like I kind of should do it so that people don't hate me, you know?
Yeah.
I hate it when people hate me.
So true.
I'd love you to love me. But I need you to need me.
Boo.
Mhm. What song is that?
I want you to want me. Sorry, I'm activating her daughter of a radio host PTSD.
Yeah, which
I
one?
mean, it's a good song, I guess.
She hates every song that was played on the radio more than twice.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay. It's a cheat trick. Okay. I do know the song.
So are you one of those people, Nyan, who if you hear it just a couple too many times in like the same time frame, you don't like the song? But if it's like more spread out, then it's okay.
Not necessarily. Like, I mean, I love listening to, well, when I had a radio in the car, I like listening to pop radio, and even those songs that I'm like, oh, I can still sing I know every word to them still, so.
Mm-hmm.
No, but like top 40, like stuff is overplayed for a while, but then usually it rotates out.
Oh yeah.
And then like classic rock is forever.
Exactly. Classic rock is the old reliable.
Yeah, but that also means I get fucking really tired of hearing Journey.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I would listen to classic rock a
Is
lot
it not
when
like
I
a
interned back in college.
She took the midnight train. Going anywhere.
That train needs to be derailed. Never want to hear about that fucking train.
Maybe it will.
This is a really
will, guys.
mesmerizing thing that Pun's put on.
Oh yeah, this is the video Yuki sent me.
Maybe it will be derailed, Mel. Don't stop believing.
Killing you.
It's ahead a little bit, but now we're down just 6 colors here. It's like blue's gonna be eliminated.
Light
Yeah, no, this is very mesmerizing.
Oh yeah. And now that you've watched one, it's going to obliterate your algorithm. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine, Yuki. It's fine. You know, this is just one of those ADHD videos, but
Oh yeah, it's soap cutting.
but yeah, this is just soap cut, but with balls. Yeah, see, like, look at that.
It really is. That's true.
What about the sorting algorithm videos?
Oh,
Yeah,
those are good.
they're the same.
Those are good ones.
Those are taught you in computer science courses because they actually show you how the sorting algorithms work. And you have to know which ones do are
Which algorithm is
contaminants.
the which of the 4 actually used algorithms to use for your data set? Yeah. Is your data set made up of unique identities, or does it have lots of duplicates? Is it a pre-sorted set, or is it a partial? I forget what the proper word for it. There was a proper word for it, but like a pre-sorted set, or is it a fully unsorted set?
Yeah, because there are some algorithms that are better if it's already sorted, and there are some that are better if it's unsorted and the like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Okay, it's almost not 9 o'clock. We probably should actually get on with the visual novel.
Probably.
Probably.
We can't just be ADHD braining all night, sadly.
Yeah, I got a party to go to.
That too.
Yeah, I got pizza to digest.
That as
Pizza.
well. I have Popeyes to
Fine.
digest.
Are we starting now?
Fried chicken Popeye. Sorry. Just had a twig. I had a stroke. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine, Yuki. I got the new pickle glazed chicken sandwich. It's pretty good. I think I like a normal
Pickle
sandwich a bit better,
glaze. Bleh.
but it's pretty good. You don't like pickles, Nia?
No, I meant bleh,
Oh.
like
Yeah.
the emote.
Dream Police isn't as popular as I thought it was.
Bleh. What'd you say, Rose?
And any of you know the song Dream Police by Cheap Trick?
Yes.
Apparently it's not as popular as I thought it was. Because I'm looking
Oh,
at it, it's got
I don't
21
think it's
million,
a-
but like Surrender and The Flame and I Want You to Want Me are like over 100. A couple of those are over
Okay,
200.
21 million, still pretty fucking high.
Yeah, it is,
Just
but
not,
it's like
just not the. It's just like the.
comparatively to the other songs.
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
just
but those
like,
other songs are like top 100 radio hits. Like,
really? I just thought Dream Police was the most popular in my head. I don't know why I thought that.
All right.
Cheap
But-
Trick, one of my favorite stands, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
What was that again?
I don't remember. It's the thing. It's the one that like sticks to your back and talks to you slowly, and you can't get rid of it.
That needs to be a King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard stand.
I think there might be a reference in one of the parts.
Hang on. There's no way.
Maybe. I haven't seen the newer one, so I don't know. But I don't think there has been one in at least parts 1 through 6.
Nope, I just found someone's like fan made stand It's called King Gizzard.
King Gizzard. Turned you into a lizard wizard.
That doesn't sound that bad. Being a lizard wizard.
Dream Police is a banger. Maybe my favorite of those radio hits. So Dream Police sounds like an Electric Light Orchestra song. Make sure. Oh,
Yeah.
we already are screen sharing.
Yep, I am.
Oh my god. You see sticks in my recommended now. Yes, I gotta click that.
No, don't do it.
No.
All right, it's
I
been
love
so long.
sticks.
It's been so long. I need to remember all the characters.
True. It has been a whole month since we've played Fatal 12.
We were in
Did
the
that-
world.
I think that, I guess anytime it happens, it would impact you because, like, if I go on a vacation, then you don't have me. It's like, did that happen on the previous one? But I don't think it was the previous one, but the one before that.
What happened last time was Dumb and Dumber got their butt kicked by a child. They tried to invade their house.
True. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Best brains and pasta.
What's everyone's favorite sticks song? Sorry. I'm on sticks now. I'm
Damn
on
away. Oh,
sticks.
Mel spelled on keyboard. That's bad.
Uh-oh. No, Mel.
Oh, it's pressing all the buttons. Unplug it now.
No, yeah, no.
All right, one second. I gotta help.
Oh no.
Well, chat, you know what this means. Back to the ADHD balls.
Back to the ADHD balls. Yes, I love the ADHD balls.
All right, Rose, who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna be the
Red.
last one standing?
Red.
All right, I saved her, but now she has to clean.
You're fine, Nuki. I just went back to the ADHD balls.
Actually, she could click with her mouse still, I think.
You can clean your. You can clean
I
a
don't get
keyboard.
it. What does the last one standing mean even?
The last one standing would be the last one that doesn't die because the other people killed.
Despair.
The last one doesn't what?
Doesn't
See,
die.
look, the green was last, and now
How
it's
do they
getting
end up
eliminated.
dying? How do they die?
Well, they get erased from existence whenever somebody gets all three of their cards.
Yeah, see.
And they get what? All three of their. Wait, no.
All three of their cards. So
I thought we were talking
each-
about the ball thing. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh.
how does
Wait,
the
are we talking about the
elimination
balls?
of the ball thing work?
Yeah,
Wait, are we talking about the balls?
yeah, I put on the balls.
Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. Sorry, I got all distracted because I was trying to save Mel.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, the balls also have cards of their destiny or whatever, of their regret and their other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Right.
So with those videos, usually there's some form of death for the ball, and that it like they get destroyed somehow, and yeah, it's the last one standing.
How do they get destroyed? I don't understand this.
Various ways, and it's different.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Mel was holding the keyboard by the the little wrist rest pads they put on some of them. It fell off.
Oh no.
I'm gonna keep an eye on her to make sure I don't need to help her. But
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
she says this is it for her.
For her.
So which one did you spill, love?
It's all over
Mel
but
Nation.
the
Mel Nation, I
crying,
regret to say there's no way this
and
keyboard's making it out of
nobody's
this.
crying
Oh
but
no.
me.
No, I unplugged it pretty quick.
It's all over
So much coffee got spilled on it.
That was the coffee.
Oh no. You got coffee in there. Did you maybe if you guys remove the keycaps, if you have the thing, you might be able to. I don't know.
Yeah, we had to take the keycaps off and then pull it open. Oh, it's red versus cyan. Ooh, hey, cyan's usually my choice. That's the one I usually root for.
Yeah, I said it would be Rose. Which one did you vote? Did you vote for? I think both of ours got eliminated actually. I think green's about to win right here.
Yeah, it looks like cyan's about to win. Yep, cyan wins.
What do y'all think about the ink spots?
Ink spots? What?
The ink spots.
Huh? The what?
Yeah, the ink spots. None of the ink spots?
No.
If I had context as to what the hell you're talking about, I might know. I don't.
The band, the ink spots.
Oh,
Formed
no.
Oh,
in
okay.
1932.
No, Rose, I don't know that band.
You do know that band.
Do
Hang on,
I?
hang on, I'll send this, and you'll know the band. You'll know the band. You'll know the band.
Okay.
Yeah, listen to this, and you'll know the band.
Jesse, what the hell are you saying?
Jesse, what the fuck are you saying? I feel like. Have you
Wait a
shown me
second.
this band before, Rose?
No. Probably, maybe? I don't know. It's...
Oh, this is the Fallout one.
Yeah. It's the one that was in the intro to the first game. And appears in, they're also in fucking Fallout 4. I don't know if they show up in any other games in terms of, like, music. But I definitely know that they're in Fallout 4. They're probably in Fallout 3 as well.
I showed up in the first game, I think 3 as well.
This
Yeah,
song
hey,
in
Beth,
particular was in the first game, in the intro, and then this is also in Fallout.
Hi, Brady. Hi. Also,
feel
nice.
like
Nice streak.
my
Let's go.
keyboard is cooked.
No.
Like not use it for 24 hours at least, and we'll see how it goes. But I'm buying a sucker on Amazon.
Okay.
It survived
Xbox
last
One.
time, but
I believe in Yan. I believe in your keyboard.
Apparently, the ink spots are shown in Fallout, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and the Fallout TV series.
Nice. I didn't know they reappeared that many times. Alright. Okay, movie.
Listen to tell a lie. Ooh, I love that song.
I think she's just gonna go for it without the keyboard.
Okay.
yeah, I'm just trying to get stuff closed out.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like trying to like recenter yourself too.
But
I
yes.
think my favorite ink spot song though is fucking It's All
Mhm.
Over, but the crying. That's a good one.
I see.
I don't know any of the other songs, so I only know the one that plays in Fallout, so I'm incapable of providing any other opinion.
I have no
Wait,
strong
which
opinion
Fallout?
one way or the other.
Wait, which Fallout did you play? Did you say?
I played most of 2, and I played 3 and 4 in New Vegas.
Okay, so you'll know the songs Maybe, Into Each Life, Some Rain Must Fall, It's a Sin to Tell a Lie, It's All Over But the Crying, Maybe, I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, Into... Oh yeah, that's already... This is a real time.
Set the
To set the world on fire,
That was that?
I just want to start a flame in your heart.
I feel like this counts for the Bethesda counter.
Yeah.
It
yeah.
does. It really does.
Yeah, hang
No,
on.
it
Let
doesn't.
me.
Ink Spots is in the. No. Ink Spots doesn't count. No. Ink Spots is good on in their own right. I mean, I like them anyway. It doesn't. It's not like that. It's not like that.
Yeah, I'm bringing this into this overlay.
I like the Ink Spots independent of Fallout because I do like 30s and 40s music.
I mean, no, that's fair. That's fair. But you did mention Fallout, which means the Bethesda counter goes
Okay,
up.
but that's because I needed to give you context as to why you would know them. Do I even have a counter on this? I shouldn't have a counter on this one. Why do I have a counter?
Yeah, I brought it in from the Fun and Pals overlay
no.
just now.
Every time I spill something on my keyboard, the keyboard like sends cryptic commands to the computer to fuck everything up before I can fix it.
Oh, was it?
Now when I click something in Discord, when I click like a channel, I click the funny memes channel in Pun server. Instead of going there, it opens a browser and opens that channel in Discord in browser. Oh, thank God, Robin is here. Robin, I keep spilling shit on my keyboard. I know you of all people will understand me. This is like the third time on a Pun stream that I've spilled on my keyboard. And the keyboard survived the other two attempts, but I feel like it is not going to survive this time.
Why is the counter at 6 already? Hang on. Hang on.
Because
You add one for each song? Like what?
it was already at 4 from Puns and Pals, so you know it gets knocked up to
Is
6.
it a weekly counter? I thought it was a stream counter.
Yeah, I'm making it a weekly counter now. It's a weekly counter now. Ow.
I swear I don't like Bethesda that much. 6? I really mentioned it 6 times?
I mean, I think you brought it up twice in this previous conversation, so. And then you said did it 4 times last time.
There's no way I said it 4 times. I don't talk about Bethesda that much, I swear.
We talked about a good chunk last on the pause, I think.
How do I bring up the on-screen keyboard? Isn't there a button for the accessibility shortcut?
Virtual
Wait, no, that wouldn't
on-screen
work.
keyboard.
On-screen keyboard is something specific.
Screen keyboard shortcut.
You might have to do it from,
Windows Control O.
but I can't do those.
Yeah, you might have to. Oh, you can also do it through accessibility settings. Start, settings, accessibility, keyboard.
Excellent.
You should add a times Nyan spill her drink on the keyboard counter too.
What about Buddy Holly? Anyone like Buddy Holly?
I have no idea who that is, Rose.
I mean, I can engage in Rose on this, but I feel like it's best if I pretend I don't know who Buddy Holly is.
No! What's your favorite Buddy Holly song? My favorite Buddy Holly song is... shut up. I hate you. My favorite Buddy Holly song is Rave On. Rave On is so good.
I don't know what that one is.
I might need to use some special tactics to save Mel from her computer having a stroke.
Buddy Holly is one of the like
She'll be back.
OG like rock musicians, you know? Like fucking inspired the Beatles kind of shit. You know the song American Pie where they say like that'll be the day
American Pie.
You know they talk about the day that music died?
Yeah.
The day that music died is referring to when Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper, and Richie Valens got into a plane crash.
Oh no.
And they died, and they were all like heavy like influences in like the like rock the rock sphere, you know. So like they died, and that's why it's referred to the day the music died. You know Richie Valens, right?
Nope.
You know the
I
song, the one that goes like la 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 bamba. You know that one?
Ba la 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 ba.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know the like lyrics after La Bamba, but you know, because like I'm pretty sure it's in Spanish.
She's still singing the copy song while her computer restarts.
Yeah, no worries. The automatic ads started up anyway, so we have a couple
Ads.
minutes.
Ads! So many ads!
I'm doing.
What is Captain the Puns doing?
I know. How dare I? Dare. Give me your
Running
money, chat.
advertisements, SMH my
I'm
head.
pretty sure Big Bopper was like a radio personality
I'm back.
that put on a lot of he played a lot of fucking rock music on his stations and shit, so it got it really popular.
Big Bopper.
So yeah, they're very important people for rock.
Have a good shower, Dan. Oh, STP, thanks for the resub. Thank you. Ads. So many ads. Also, for those who weren't here on
ABS.
Friday's stream, I did fix Jammy. He has ended his strike. He is now working properly. So he'll read your TTS and
Crush the
stuff.
strike.
Yeah, you what did you do to end a strike?
Strike off their buns.
Did you accede to his demands?
Oh, no, apparently no, he's still striking. Never mind, he's still striking. He's still on strike. Let me see.
Okay.
I gotta flick this Alt Twitch connection switch. He should be working now. There we go.
Puns' strike busting failed.
I thought we had reached an agreement, Jammy. What the heck?
I don't wanna.
Okay, there he's back. He's back. What do you mean you don't want? You don't want to read everybody's messages? You don't like reading everybody's messages? Not exactly what Jammy wanted to end the strike last time, but I think he wanted to
Jammy
use the
demands
computer
3
for a
strawberries per hour. 11.
bit.
A reasonable request.
All right, I guess I can give you some strawberries.
Meow Mro.
Yeah, and thank you for the resub, and Mouse for the resub. Whoa.
I will work for 300
If
Clankin
you're in
Nuggies.
support of Jammy,
I'm nuggies.
What's with
300
these
nuggies.
homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front? What did
I'm
we
crossing
ever
the
do to
picket
these
line,
guys
but
that
in
made them
support
so
of
violent?
Jammy.
Why they have violent? So 300 chicken nuggies a stream or like a month? Like is that
A
like
second.
a second? Like wait a second. So like I primarily feed Jammy strawberries,
Ooh,
right?
I look just like Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're married Tyler Moore. I don't care what they say about us anyway. I don't care about that.
So I feed Jammy mostly strawberries, right? And so and that's why he's a strawberry slime. So if I just fed him chicken nuggets, would he become like a chicken nugget slime? How does that work?
Pink slime. Pink goo slime.
Oh, true. He would turn into have you guys seen that? Who is that one famous person who was trying to
Jamie
teach kids that like
Oliver.
McDonald's
It's a
was like
really
this
funny
pink
clip.
slime? Yeah.
And then it didn't do anything
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He like
Jamie.
showed the kids all this like, oh, it's fucking pink slime. It's just meat conglomerate. And then at the end, it's like, all right, now do you still want to eat chicken nuggets? They're all like, yeah,
Yeah, we love pink slime. I think that's just would be what Jamie
Nice.
turns into. The pink.
Delicious
blob.
pink slime.
Jamie is a pre chicken nugget.
Free chicken nugget.
Okay.
Giant chicken nugget.
Chunkin nougat.
chunkin nugget.
Nougat.
Lead the day.
Also, thank you all for the hype train, by the way. Thank you.
This train is so hype.
Very hyped. The Jammy is now working properly again. I guess he's acquiesced to we've reached some kind of agreement, so he's working now. Excuse me. All right. Are we all ready to
starting
start?
now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So we partially recapped earlier in the stream, but last episode a month ago we did we
Dragon
went to the
Ball
house
Z.
of the non-binary kid and the old man, and then the kid kicked
Wait, was
the
it
butts.
established that they're non-binary?
They
I
weren't
don't
given a
remember.
specific gender. Naomi called them they them. Mizuru, I mean, my character called them she her.
There was some confusion last episode too with the.
My character called me she her. That's what to say.
I don't know. My brain no work. My brain no work. The ADHD.
Their gender is ambiguous, but their ability to kick your ass is not.
True.
They're a little
Dave,
fucking assassin.
Yes!
True. He literally kicked the butts of Federico and what was your character's name? You. Big
Shark
woman.
mommy.
Odette.
Yeah, Shark Mommy.
Shark
That's
mommy.
her name.
Odette? Isn't it Odette?
It is Odette. Yeah,
Odette,
that's
yeah,
true.
Odette.
Yeah, it's Odette.
Yeah.
I actually used to know an Odette.
She massive.
Have you ever met an Odette before? No, she wasn't like that. She definitely wasn't like that.
Okay, that's probably for the best. It sounds like Odette is involved in crime in some way, shape, or capacity. So, probably for the best.
Oh yeah, no, she only sinks boats, you know?
Does she sink them? Is that confirmed?
I don't think it's confirmed.
I think she captains them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they just happen to sink.
Well, probably not the one she's captaining.
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 Crunchitize me, Captain.
Exercise me, Captain.
What does that mean?
But yeah, never see the Captain Crunch commercial.
So that's an American
Captain
reference
Crunch isn't a
to
thing here.
a cereal
Um,
commercial for a type of cereal that's basically just sugar and cornflakes again.
Yep.
What do you know?
Wow.
Actually, I think Captain Crunch rice. I don't remember.
I think it's corn.
It's corn.
It's corn?
Gosh. This shit looks so I see a rainbow one. That looks like Fruit Loops, but balls instead.
Dude.
Well, it looks ass, but it tastes like sugar. Like you know.
I like the peanut butter crunch personally, but like I just liked it as a kid, so it's just like I eat it and I'm just like, childhood sugar, yes, yum.
Childhood sugar.
Tastes like Joe.
Anyway, digression back to Odette being captain or something, and you were talking about their asses getting kicked.
Yep. Their asses got kicked by the kid, so they did a hasty retreat, and I believe we ended with Rinka going to that same house and is gonna try and get in contact with the old man Getsugu. Shigetsugu, if Okay, I had trouble saying his name last time as well.
Shigetsugu.
Shigetsugu.
Shigetsugu. Yeah, Shigetsugu.
Shigetsugu. And
Shigetsugu.
Shigetsugu.
yeah, that's where we're gonna go from there. I think a little bit happened before that, but I don't remember. I don't remember. It's been a bit. I know the area by heart at this point. I've gotten somewhat familiar with the area after all. I should be able to escape into a busier area if I somehow bump into that duo. Okay, let's do this. I give myself a little pep talk out loud. Today's main goal is to ask around and find out anything I can about the relationship between Chikatsugu and that girl. Things go south almost immediately though. Oh, there's the dude. There's Shikatsugu.
So who's the old man?
Who wants to be the old?
Old man. You know.
I do voice a lot of
Hang on.
soon-to-be dead characters.
Hang on. I was thinking of something. Like, give me a second.
Okay.
Puns, I'm gonna DM you a second, real quick. I'm also gonna DM someone else. Actually, I'm gonna ask you first, and then I'm gonna DM. Give me a
Okay.
second.
Also, that strawberry keyboard you posted in the little pop-out chat and Yan is very adorable.
I think I'm gonna
Classic.
get it, even though it's like I can get here tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. The other one has watermelon on it, but I have to wait till Monday to have a keyboard, which not gonna happen.
What did you say, Mel? I mean, Yan?
So I'm not gonna wait until Monday to have a keyboard.
Ooh.
The other one that I linked, that I posted a picture of, can get here on Monday, and it has watermelons on it, but I don't want to wait till Monday. So
Yeah, that's rough. Maybe you can run to like I don't know, like Walmart or an electronics store and get like a really cheap one, like a cheap $20 one, just for now, and then
true.
wait until you get the strawberry one. You know, I'll show you guys chat the images of the keyboard that Jan gave me. Yeah, so this is the strawberry one. I think I like this one a bunch actually. This one is super duper cute.
Yeah, it's one I looked at before. The last time I spilled shit all over my keyboard.
Classic.
I would unironically use this one. It's so adorable. And
So
then
strawberry is perfect for you.
exactly. And then this is the watermelon one. Yeah, it's
I
not
feel
cute
like
too.
Rose's DM was going to be relevant to the old man, but now I'm not sure.
It is entirely relevant. Trust.
It is.
Cat sitting very comfortably.
Also, hi Mouse. Hi.
Mouse, oh my god.
No way, I haven't seen or talked to you in so long.
I thought you were going to bed, Mouse.
Gotta stay up to goon.
Getting banished to the sleep dimension.
Vanished to sleep. Dink donk, Europeans, it's time for bed. I'm live, you know what that means. Gotta go to bed.
Oh yeah, we were in Europe for a long time, so do we count as like pseudo-Europeans until like, schedule's fully fixed, which it almost is, honestly.
Okay, I was gonna say if your sleep schedule hasn't been fixed yet, then yes, it's time
It's
for you to
getting
go
there.
bed.
Oh, okay, good night.
Woo. Woo.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
This is called.
Hi, Dan.
Dan!
Hi, Dan.
Boy,
Hi, Dan.
I was contracted.
Oh, were you contracted?
Dan
3
has.
strawberries an hour.
Yep. Your pay is the same.
I
as
got a
Sammy's,
midstream.
Dan.
I'm going insane. Ah!
Yeah.
Three
let me-
strawberries an hour.
Twice.
Let me go grab the Dan PNG and add him on into the scene here. Alright, where's my Fugi tab? This is one advantage of having a bajillion tabs open, is that one of these tabs is Fugi. Oh, I found it. No, I have to log in. No.
Womp
You still
womp.
have to log in. That would be the benefit. If you still have to log in, then what's the point?
Okay, I didn't have to type in anything, so it's still net time saved, I think, and then we're gonna
Yeah, Fugi's a really hard word to type. F-U-G-I.
Okay. I've acquired the Dan Fugi.
The Dan Fugi, holy shit.
The Dan Creme Fugi. Can I?
I'm now koi.
Oh, hi.
Holy shit, you
Hey,
okay,
Koi.
Koi?
Oh crap, I'm gonna have to go in and update the overlay. Here, we'll just do this for now. And then whenever we have a break, I'll update
What
it.
a big black box with Dan over the top of Koi's name.
Yeah. Done. And then just
It looks like it's a ancient script that we can't read because our brains can't comprehend it.
Yes.
Zulu ass fucking text.
there we go. Right, there we go.
I do not know enough to be able to read this text.
All right, it's been fixed. I've
Fix it in post.
Yep, exactly. I'll fix this in post, everybody.
And we consorted with the Eldritch Gods to translate the text for us.
Yeah, Dan. We have a, I guess, surprise little guest here. Dan, who will be.
Surprise where? Ah! Ah!
Supplies, motherfucker.
Supplies.
Supplies. You're going
Surprise,
to be voicing this old man here,
Oh,
Shiketsugu.
I know I'm old, but come on.
I mean, that's exactly why I got you, right?
Wow, just profiling me. I said it before you left, but fuck you, Rose.
I mean, you're not the oldest one here. Melanie is at least 87.
All right.
True.
Everyone just calls me old because I'm bald, even though I'm not bald.
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 It's all right. I'm kind of bald too.
Mm-mm.
No.
Shave
No.
your head. Join me. Well, I can think of a voice for this old man.
You wouldn't happen to be a participant, would you?
Oh, that voice is lovely, Dan.
Hold on, I need to get some water.
Would you like a sweet? Perhaps a potion?
Potion seller.
Potion seller. I'm going into battle. I need your strongest potions.
You can't handle my strongest potions.
Please, potion seller. I'm going to battle. I need your strongest potion if I am to be successful. Hi, LT. Hi.
Pun set this shit on lock.
Oh yeah. I was ready. I was ready. I got that sent to me so many times in college. I know it almost by heart. Someone approaches me from behind. Huh? The very person I was about to gather info on meets my gaze when I spin around. He may be short, but he looks as tenacious as up close, as tenacious up close as he did from afar in the dream world. He stares at me with a stone-cold poker face, a plastic bag in hand. I freeze the moment our eyes meet.
Is Dan back?
Yeah, I'm back. That's his name, because
Yeah,
before it's
Shigetsugu
question mark,
is
question
your
mark,
name.
question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Recognize that face. Not many high schoolers look as threatening as you do.
Hi, Greasy. Hi. You're...
Now, allow me to hazard a guess. You've come here in search of information pertaining to me, yes?
His posture makes him look exhausted. He's
God, I'm so
completely
exhausted.
unfazed, despite having run into another participant. Now that I think about it, he didn't react in the slightest when numeral 11 got her hands on his name card. He may sound somewhat surprised, but at the same time seems a bit apathetic.
Please, there's no need to be so tense. I have no intention to oppose any of you. My battlefield lays elsewhere, and today I make my return after a great triumph.
Your battlefield?
Indeed, I have my own battle to fight.
With another participant?
Heavens, no! I have my battles by my station.
I am completely baffled by his statement. I guess it means he successfully reeled me in, though. I start to panic with that thought in my mind.
Battle begins by lining up early in the morning to secure a good spot. But the true war begins after that.
Give out the supermarket?
I know he is. There's gotta be.
Few things are as exciting as the fanfare you receive when hitting the spot.
Where's he
I'm a
gambling?
fucking old man gambling. Classic.
Classic. Jackpot, fanfare, and a good spot.
He's betting on the Twitter horse races.
True. Gotta make sure you have Twitter open at 12 o'clock exactly, so that way you're there as soon as the horse races are posted. Not to mention, this all takes place by the station. Station isn't huge. It has all your typical storefronts around it. Coffee shops, diners, the shopping district, and... Are you talking about pachinko?
That is correct.
His laugh is hearty and sincere. Scowl on his face remains, though. Leads me to believe that he's the kind of person whose facial expressions don't quite match up with how they actually feel.
Here, for your correct guess, you win this chocolate.
Why am I
He
giving
produces a
candy
bar
to
of chocolate
kids?
from his bag and hands it to me.
I was about to say this guy's like me for real, but then that part. No, wait.
Wait.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
I stare at it a few seconds before turning him down. Is this your way of making me lower my guard?
Oh, children these days aren't quite satisfied with chocolate, I see. A shame, especially when I know one of those eyes lights up whenever I give them some.
You must be talking about the girl staying with you.
I don't recall any girls staying with me.
Drop the act already. I try to sound as threatening as I can muster. Letting him lead the conversation any longer is too risky, especially when I can't gauge his intentions.
My, aren't you a scary one?
I stare him down as he tries to tease me. It's possible that he's trying to rope me in and extract useful information out of me, but I try my best to say as little as possible.
As I said before, I have zero intention of taking part in all of this. I'm happy enough as it is to have been granted some extra time before passing away. I've even been able to return to the pachinko parlor thanks to it. You'll never believe how much my income has increased ever since Divine Selection began.
I refuse to say anything in response to his random conversation. How much do you actually know about this, Dan? 'Cause I know you've stopped by some of the streams, but I don't know how much of it you like actually.
I've literally no idea. I'm
So
always working on Sundays normally, so.
So this is a battle royale Yuri visual novel, and these two are participants in the battle royale thing. In order to eliminate each other, you have to find 3 pieces of information: their name, how they died, and what their regret is. So Rinka, the girl here, which is the main character, is trying to find information on Chikitsugu, the old man you're playing as, and that's why they're interacting like this.
Profiling me, I see.
True, actually true.
I mean, you need to have died recently, you know? I've been revived.
But I have pachinko to play.
I'm alive. Let's go. We're Gamba. Let's go. I refuse to say anything in response to his random conversation.
That being said, could I ask you to leave?
He finally confronts me, possibly after realizing that I will stay quiet if he doesn't.
I'm fine with whatever fate befalls me, but there's a certain someone whose survival I want to ensure.
It has to be the girl. I already know for sure that they're living together, which means he's feigning ignorance.
I want us to lead a normal life until that someone finds the will to fight for their own sake. Would it be too much to ask that you hear out what this old retired man has to say?
What'd you say, Mel?
Nothing.
Okay. You want this person to win, don't you? If so, then yes, it would be too much.
Well, it's hardly surprising. How does this sound then?
His tone becomes grave, and his expression somehow gets even more tenacious as he speaks.
If you agree to leave now, I won't make any mention of having met you. That means they won't target you.
I get that you're older than me, but you may want to appreciate the fact that you're in no position to look down upon me, Yoshizuka Shinketsugu. I probably botched that name. Jesus Christ.
Getting haughty just because you know my name, are you?
He doesn't falter when confronted with my threat. He opts to provoke me instead.
I'm kidding. As I said twice now, I have no intention to oppose any of you.
His tone returns to normal, although his expression remains unchanged. We've made absolutely no progress. Guess his age and experience means it won't be easy to reel him in.
From what I can gather, you aren't quite like the other participants. You're nothing more than a young girl. It pains me to know that you died so young, but your best bet is to avoid the other participants if you want to make the most of what little time you've been granted.
Oh yeah, also, Dan, everyone here is dead, but if they win the Battle Royale, they get brought back to life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what the stakes are.
I'll see.
The hell up.
Beg your pardon?
I'm not sure how, but I managed to stop myself from screaming in his face. I just had it with him talking to me like I'm some dumb kid. I'm not doing this for my survival. I'm here for answers. I can't afford to just sit idly by and let this all pass. Is my life worth casting aside the lives of others for? What is my regret? What awaits myself in Miharu when all is said and done? Is fate really something we can't hope to go against? I can't let myself die until I find the answers to all these questions. I have no intention of living a quiet life if I'm unable to do so.
Says, I'm not quite sure what questions you have, but finding your answers won't be a simple task.
And don't act like you know me.
Quite the nostalgic statement there. I used to hear it from my family quite often before they all left me.
That lady from the other day mentioned that he's been living alone ever since his family abandoned him. Based on his attitude, I'm hardly surprised someone said that to him before. He's one of those condescending types who act as though they know every little thing about you. I'll leave for today, but it doesn't mean I'll stop looking into you. Don't think I'm the only one doing this either. Everyone's far more desperate to cling to life than you seem to think.
That tenacity of yours is quite admirable. Certainly not what I'd expect from a child. Oh.
That attitude's what's pissing me off.
Hmm?
Just as I'm about to leave, I hear a set of footsteps in front of me. I turn my eyes toward the person to whom they belong.
Who is this?
Yeah, so this is the quote-unquote girl they've been
Question mark?
talking
Question
about,
mark?
talking about? Question mark? Question mark? We still don't know their actual gender.
Well, it says girl 4, so...
Yeah, that's what...
Yeah, but
Well, you see,
Girl
that's...
for
But here's the
question
thing,
mark?
though. Miharu... Not freaking Miharu. Freaking... Rinka said, I know that you're the girl's living with you, and he's like, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. So maybe they are like non-binary or something. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know if that's.
Yeah, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe he'll just
I don't think
lying.
the character would be oblivious to the fact that the person looks very much like a girl from an outwards like appearance. I don't think the old man is like completely blind to like.
he's gender blind.
Yeah, completely gender blind.
All I care about is pachinko.
Real.
Did you
Don't
read
tell
this?
me it's another participant. No, of course it is. What is it about today?
The voice belongs to the girl I tailed back in to Shiketsu's house the other day. Probably returning from a shopping trip based on the plastic bag she's holding in one hand. Her eyes are big and round, and her silver hair is somewhat disheveled. She seems like your average innocent kid. Not an instant after I think that, she gives me an icy cold stare.
Is she targeting you as well?
Right then, I feel something sharp stab into my brain. Sudden pain is so bad that my hand clasps onto my head on an instinct. I've never experienced a headache this painful before. This isn't good. I'm not sure about the cause, but the last thing I need in the situation is to leave myself vulnerable. Just as I think of that,
My head. What's going on?
I'm not the only one experiencing this pain, it seems. I just sigh as I take in the unfamiliar room. Mainly because I know the situation I'm in all too well.
Rest assured, I've put nothing dubious in your tea.
Thanks, but no thanks. I promise you.
Can I not be this guy anymore?
I promise I haven't drugged your tea. Thanks, bro.
Thanks.
What the fuck?
Thanks, but no thanks.
Trust me, had I wanted to examine your ID and such, I would have done so already. This is my attempt at being hospitable.
Taking it back, I accept the cup and have a sip. There's not much taste to it. Well, it's to be expected when the drink is more yellow than green. Whatever that means. As for
Huh? Yellow tea? Buns?
drugs? I
Uh,
don't
Just
know.
poorly brewed, I guess.
Yeah, probably just poorly brewed. Because I mean, if you do poorly brewed like tea, it does look kind of like black
piss.
tea. It looks brownish and like a light yellowish. Yeah.
Alright. You're telling me. I don't know.
As for why I'm in Shiketsugu's house, he brought me instead after that headache knocked me for a loop. Both myself and that girl were told to rest until the pain subsided, but she hasn't woken up yet. Assume they made low grade tea? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. What we're thinking. I noticed her fidgeting in her sleep, which leads to my involuntarily gulping down the tea.
Oh, rather impressive.
Thank you for helping me, but I've stayed long enough already.
Sure, just remember that my stance on the matter won't change.
Yeah, I won't. He may not see me as his enemy, but there's no denying that we will ultimately have to compete with one another. Not to mention that the girl made no effort to hide her hostility towards me. Sure, I'm curious about the sudden headache that hit us when we met. It's too dangerous to stay here. What'd you say, Rose?
Sudden headache?
Yeah. They both got a headache when they saw each other.
Okay.
I want to be gone before she wakes up. These walls are thin enough that people outside would hear me if I screamed, but there's no guarantee they'd actually try to help.
Wait, who played the girl? Girl,
Shingetsu?
question mark?
With Shingetsugu?
Are you feeling better?
Yeah, sorry for making you worry.
There's no reason to apologize. Have some tea.
Hehe, thanks.
I hadn't intended on staring, but I couldn't take my eyes off them. Quick exchange, but the two of them really seemed like an average grandfather and granddaughter. The warmth in his expression reminds me how my own grandmother looks at me.
I do not look warm at all. I'm gonna murder
say?
somebody. I don't look like warmth at all. I'm gonna murder somebody.
No, he looks very bored. I plan to leave as quick as possible, but after witnessing that scene, my feet feel stuck to the floor. Gives the girl an opportunity to turn her attention towards me.
You.
I keep my mouth shut. There's no reason to respond. I'm better off going straight home.
Oh, you're still here? This girl may be a participant, but that's no excuse to glare at her the way you did. She isn't our enemy after all. Make sure to apologize for your behavior before she leaves.
Right. I was on edge because the two others came here this afternoon to scrounge up information on you, Shigetsugu. When I saw you two talking, I thought she might be in cahoots with them. In any case, I do apologize.
This isn't half-hearted. She's even bowing her head. See scenarios like this often. The granddaughter does something and then apologizes when her grandfather tells her to. I would honestly believe that these two are a family had I not known their participants, even though they look so different. They're not just playing the parts. Everything about their interaction feels authentic. It makes things harder for me. Oh, I'm not particularly upset about it. Don't worry. I can't blame her though, considering my attitude towards him. Of course, it's not like I've decided to let my guard down around them now. My standing by the front door to ensure my escape route serves as proof. However, something else she said piqued my interest. I have to confirm with her before leaving. Two others came here earlier, you said. They wouldn't happen to have been a tall man and woman, would they?
How did you know?
I've been keeping an eye out for them as well. Her eyes widen. Shigetsugu, on the other hand, listens without reacting. I take it you know who I'm referring to.
They came by earlier, so yes.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, I haven't gotten to tell you yet. They're the reason why the house is a mess.
I did notice some disorganization, but I assume that's how they lived. I mean, there's trash lying around, but there are a number of newspapers, magazines, and articles of clothing dotting the floor.
You know numerals 3 and 11, don't you?
Oh, there.
I remember what they look like, sure. Mind explaining what happened?
I've completely lost my chance to leave now.
You should listen to this as well, but in return we would like some information.
He motions for me to sit closer, probably because he knows I've lost my chance to go too.
Those two made their way into the house looking for you. It wasn't long after you'd left, actually.
I was aware they'd been scouting out the house from when I last came here. They probably have been for several days. Knowing Shiketsugu leaves in the morning, they figured he'd stick to the routine today as well.
I made sure to chase them off, though. The woman was tough, but the man was no threat.
What? You chased those two off? Yeah, in the last episode, she pretty much beat the crap out of those two.
Whooped ass.
Mm-hmm. She's about my height, but she's definitely way younger and extremely slender. Judging from how she said numeral 11 was tough, I doubt she gave them a simple verbal threat. These are the same two who took Sonia's parents hostage. As if they'd listened to a kid's threat.
They got away, but I did manage to severely wound numeral 3. We should be safe for a few days thanks to that.
So you resorted to violence again?
I had no choice. It was the only way to keep them out. Besides, they attacked first.
Wait a minute, you fought them? Like, how?
I'm not sure. I just know how to fight for some reason.
Is that even possible? No, fighting is impossible. No. And now I'm suspicious of them again. It's not impossible for her to make up this in an attempt to reveal information out of me.
This one suffers from amnesia, you see.
Should you be telling her that?
It's hardly an issue. There's little hope for you to lose by telling her.
I'm fine with it, but whatever. It should be okay.
This child had nowhere to go when divine selection began. We started living together not long after our first encounter.
I don't remember a single thing about what happened before divine selection. My name, my destination, or even why I became a participant.
Heroes, no worries.
I don't even know the contents of my own personal card, so there's no point in trying to uncover my cause of death or regret. Not only did I forget why I'm in Japan, but I don't even know what I was, that I wasn't born here until I met Shigetsugu.
Amnesia. Something we have in common. The only difference is that she's lost all of her memory. I've forgotten bits and pieces prior to and after divine selection began, but not enough to affect my life. She, meanwhile, doesn't even know where she is. I can't even begin to imagine.
I met Shigetsugu pretty quick, though, so it's not as bad as you may think.
He follows up with a pleasant smile. I find it hard to believe that someone with a smile like that could fend those two off. I've heard about how one retains their personal habits and skills when suffering from amnesia. The loss of personal memory doesn't influence muscle memory or something. But that means she had the ability to go toe-to-toe with those two even before the amnesia.
Alright, I'm sure there's more you want to hear, but I do believe it's your turn now.
He turns his attention to me after cutting the conversation short. I guess he did mention some sort of reciprocity of information before. I decided to tell him what I know about those two.
I fully expected participants to resort to extreme maneuvers, but those two truly raised the bar.
I tell him about what they did to Sonia and her parents. Holding a child's parents hostage in order to make them reveal their information. Sheer brute force. However, make sure not to mention that I have a Federico's name card. I never mention what cards they have, so fair is fair.
I guess you had little choice but to retaliate then.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Yes, yes. Here, I'll pat your head as a reward.
I get creepier by the moment.
I think the gold guy means well though. I think
Hopefully.
yeah, I hope he means well.
Do keep in mind that you're putting yourself at risk, though. Be more careful next time.
Okay, you don't need to worry though. I won't lose to anyone.
Her attitude turned out to be far more childlike than her appearance. From my perspective, she's like a kid who gets carried away after being given a little praise. Still, what she said holds weight if she was really able to fight those two off. Her unpredictability is definitely a concern. Sonya, at least, accepted the fact that she was a participant. These two, on the other hand, care only about living out their lives like normal people.
You should understand by now that we truly have no intention of taking part in all of this. Please don't get involved with us anymore.
His choice of words makes me think he somehow read my mind. I'm not sure if that's his intention, if that's intentional.
Pachinko, pachinko!
And either way, get out, I gotta go play more pachinko. Then I realize it. They're not normal at all. Even real families would struggle to act legit like these two do. Plus, they're both participants. This is insane. Those two won't give up though. They'll be back as soon as numeral 3 is recovered, or maybe even earlier. Eliminating us is the only way they can survive. So, they have to return.
Are you perhaps worried about us? You came here for information, correct? Why would you bother to worry about us?
I don't know. I just do, I guess. That's right. I'm far from normal myself.
That's not quite the response I expected after all your talk about finding answers.
You really are annoying, aren't you?
What the hell?
Not that he's wrong. That's why he's been so calm this entire time. He's never seen me as a threat.
Are you making fun of him?
No, not quite.
Oh, no need to worry about that. I see you went shopping earlier. What did you buy?
Oh, that washer thing got broken thanks to those two, so I went out to get something for it. I'm not really sure what it is. The clerk recommended it.
I'll assume you mean the washing machine. What's with the hose?
They said you'd know what to do with it.
Next to her is a washing machine hose. You recognize the logo on the bag. You must have bought it at one of the nearby supermarkets.
I'm not one to fidget with machines, unfortunately.
What are we gonna do if the washer broke then?
Fortunately, there's a coin-op laundry close by.
Coin-op laundry?
You go there and you pay to use their laundry machines.
You said you cut down on other expenses for the sake of pachinko. We can't do that.
Pachinko?
I really want to say something, but I don't. You might actually believe what he says about it being a battlefield. Shigetsugu, meanwhile, takes the hose before returning his gaze towards me.
You know how to fix this, don't you?
That figures. Welcome back, Rose.
Welcome back.
In the back of my mind, I knew I'd end up being asked based on their exchange. I'll replace the hose, but I'm going home after that.
Thank you very much.
Fine, I'll fix your freaking washing machine. Ugh, gross. How long has it been since the thing was cleaned? Someone give me a pair of plastic gloves. Man, so much for going straight home. Even their drain's a mess. Oof. Ew. Mind helping me rinse this?
Oh, okay.
No, not like that. Get the water from the bathroom. Wow. And thus, I face my fate of getting a torrent of washing machine water to the face.
Reposo.
Rip. Not only do I get drenched, but the water inside the machine is absolutely filthy. I wish I could exchange this memory for one that I'm missing. At least I changed into my school jersey beforehand. My uniform is safe, but I can't say that's enough to make up for the experience. This is probably the worst thing I've gone through since Divine Selection started. I've only got myself to blame though. It would have never happened if I wasn't such a pushover. Naturally, I'm not too keen on using the bath at Shigetsugu's place, so I head to a nearby public bathhouse.
Yay, this place is huge.
I can't believe Naomi was right.
Hmm?
Nothing. This whole time, she was actually a he. Oh, see?
What?
What? No
Boom,
way.
boom.
No way.
Yeah, so Rinka was right. She was like, oh, I don't know what her, not Rinka, freaking Naomi. Naomi wasn't sure of the gender. Was like, is that a boy or is that a girl? I don't know.
Femboy confirmed.
I should have known, based on his stride and his outfit. But his outward appearance really and truly made him look like a girl. I guess I've got Miharu to blame for warping my perspective. She carries herself more like a boy, so part of me sees it as normal, despite understanding that she's a rare exception to the norm. Are that tomboyish?
How dare you
Wait,
say that about
So
me?
they said boy. They said it's a boy, but then they still
Actually, it's
saying
okay if it's
she.
you, Rinka.
I'm so confused.
No, they're talking about
They were
Miharu.
debating.
Oh.
Oh, you mean after you?
Okay.
I
Yeah,
thought you meant earlier. Earlier they were debating.
early they weren't sure of his gender. Rinka thought she was a girl, and Naomi was unsure, so gave him they them pronouns. Excuse me. She carries herself more like a boy, so part of me sees it as normal, despite understanding that she's a rare exception to the norm. Ugh. I can only sigh at my own silliness.
Youngsters like you shouldn't be sighing their lives away.
You're to blame for it.
Oh, how frightening.
Well, tagged along with me to the bathhouse. I guess I should be thankful that he's a boy. Now we won't end up alone there. Making conversation with him would be a challenge by himself, but I can't hide my fear. Plus, something's odd about how we both suddenly got headaches when we came face to face. It has to be relayed to our memories somehow.
Come along.
Okay.
He scurries along behind Shigetsugu. Now that I think about it, Shinkatsugu has referred to him by name. Maybe to ensure that I don't get my hands on his name card, but it's possible he simply doesn't know it. I'm not quite sure how I reached that conclusion, but it might explain why I find their relationship so abnormal. Treating someone as family despite not even knowing their name. Yep, I'll get some weird looks if I mutter stuff like that to myself here. Less thinking, more watching. Whoa. Wow. Sigh pours out of me as I soak in the warm water. I'm in the category, right? Yeah, I'm in the category. Okay, we're good. We should be good. This is a little risque, but we should be good. I'm in the category.
You're fine.
A sigh pours out of me as I soak in the warm water. This time, it's a relaxed one, though. I usually just shower at home, so it's been a while since I've gone to enjoy a bath like this. It's been even longer since I was last at a bathhouse. I was still in elementary school, so I came with my gran. Whisper quietly so that the sound of the faucet will drown it out. I'll message and talk to her over the phone, but I haven't seen her at all since March. She's my one and only family. I can't blame her, since she has other relatives, but it's hard not to feel lonely sometimes. Then again, I should be thankful that she's away right now. Otherwise, she'd run the risk of being taken hostage by people like Numeral 11. Don't need to worry about Leith being targeted, at least. Not like it can talk. Next time I'll be able to see her over summer vacation. I'll be sure to pay her a visit. Summer vacation. Assuming I don't get eliminated, Divine Selection is scheduled to end around then. I won't ever get to see her again if I'm eliminated. However, being the sole survivor means I won't be able to see Maharu ever again. Sonya's words came to mind. Possible to alter fate so that it lets us both make it through together. There are still too many unknowns within Divine Selection, but I feel like I know which answer I should be pursuing. Thinking about Sonya causes my eyes to tear up, but I suck it up and keep them from falling. I need to focus on what I can do right now. Things didn't go quite as expected, but I can still make the most of the situation. That's the conclusion I've come to. My initial plan was just to get my hands on Shiketsugu's and that boy's information. But I can leave that alone for now. I'm pretty sure they don't think poorly of me. In that case, it's possible for me to form an alliance with them. Doing so would put me on level ground against the likes of Alan and Numeral 11. However, I'm not convinced that I have it in me to eliminate those two when the time comes. I feel like I'd struggle with it even now. I lack Maharu's determination. Even if Sonya asked me to eliminate her, I highly doubt I would have been able to. Now let's think of something more pleasant. Like the firework display we all promised to go see, for example. Which happened to take place after Divine Selection ends. It's impossible to influence my thoughts away from Divine Selection, so I resort to counting the droplets of water as they fall from my hair. Is there a reason you waited for me? Both Shiketsugu and the boy are perched on a sofa by the entrance. The boy has fallen asleep with his back against it, though.
This one was rather adamant, you see. Fell asleep before you finished, though. Hardly surprising with that frame. Must be exhausted after fighting two large foreigners.
You could have just left with him.
Come now. He was giddy about being able to speak with someone around his age. I can only assume he had no friends before, and now he's being avoided by those in our neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm really that close in age? He's not much smaller than me, but his attitude and facial expressions make him seem years younger. I give the boy another look up and down. I honestly find it hard to believe that someone like him can make those two retreat.
Which is understandable, but something similar happened before.
I wait for him to follow up, but he offers a smile instead.
I'd like to go on, but boy, am I thirsty. Could you give me some coffee milk? I'd hate to wake him up by moving.
Sure. I return after grabbing something for the both of us.
Oops, I only brought enough to pay for the bath. Mind if I pay you back later?
Bruh, this guy's freaking lying. He's lying. He just wants more pachinko money.
Yeah, I offered you chocolate, alright?
This is intentional, isn't it?
Oh, not at all.
I'm impressed as I am over an old man mooching off someone my age. I'm better off forcing him to keep talking. Yeah.
It wasn't too long after I'd met him. He had woken up in the middle of the night, so I took him out for a walk. The fucking faces I got.
Yeah,
I had to use the restroom while we were out, but unfortunately, a nearby park had one.
Oh, I didn't even see this in the pop-out chat. Yeah, it's taking little screenshots of his face.
It gets me every time.
Here, let me show you chat. Where are you? Here you are. This I think this was he smiles face. Yeah. I don't know. This is he very smiling.
It's the nicest I've looked the whole time. Holy fuck.
No, slap that concerned face on. Exasperate.
Concerned face. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Let me. Yeah. Oh no! Yeah, there's a bit of the background. No. Immersion ruined.
Fits perfectly. After taking care of business, I returned to find him gone. His curiosity had gotten the better of him, leading him to chase a small animal. As I wandered around looking for him, 3 young men approached. Not friendly youngsters either. They were the types to prey on old men. Even I'm aware that they don't look well off, but I doubt they cared. They were satisfied with any target weaker than them. One punched me before demanding I give them my money. Another stood by, bat in hand.
That's awful.
However, he came back during that. After processing the situation, he asked me a simple question. He asked, "Are these people trying to hurt you?" Part of me regrets saying yes. As soon as I did, he wasted no time in hospitalizing all 3.
Yeah. I am mesmerized as he describes the event in detail. He dodged a bat swing and ripped it from the assailant's hands in one motion, following up with a solid blow to the face. Then he struck the legs of the second one with said bat, before smashing them in the face as well. The one who punched Shiketsugu tried to run, but the boy spun around to build momentum before flinging the bat straight at his head. He finished by knocking the final attacker off his feet, jumping on top of him and strangling him into unconsciousness. Jesus.
I didn't even have the chance to make him stop.
There's no doubt Shiketsugu would have experienced far worse had the boy not shown up. They would have beaten him, regardless of whether or not he gave them money.
He approached me afterwards and casually suggested we go home. I was gobsmacked, to say the least. But I wasn't afraid. If anything, I was relieved. I could rely on him not to buckle under the threat of violence.
You think his body is programmed to fight like that?
Most likely. He has to be aware of his own size and frailty.
Maybe the child soldier thing isn't wrong. Because like we while he was being the 2-up in last episode, we were like theorizing that maybe he's like some kind of like child soldier or something crazy like that.
I can only imagine what fearsome things lay dormant in his memories. There's no way a child could fight like that without proper combat training and experience.
Child soldiers in countries rife with combat come to mind. I'm only aware of what I've seen in the news, but there have been plenty of pictures featuring kids holding weapons and engaging in warfare. Assuming Shiketsugu's right, then he might be from such a place. Explain his cause of death too. Being exposed to fire seems like it would be common.
I truly believe that this child is kind-hearted by nature, though. He fights not for himself, but for my sake.
Is that your way of differentiating him from numerals 3 and 11?
There's no comparison, especially not against people I don't know. I'm simply saying what I believe.
I can't say I know much about him. And yet, for some reason, I can see where Shiketsugu is coming from.
Well, we should probably mosey along. Would you be so kind as to carry him back for me? I'd hate to wake him up now.
He's doing this on purpose. I know he is.
Would you kindly carry him back?
Would you kindly? And just like that, I end up carrying the boy home.
Oh, guy's face is still on the screen.
His face still remains.
Oh, fuck.
I'll just leave it up there in the corner.
Yeah, just leave it on this slightly judging.
Slightly judging us. We're both a similar size, so I need to stop and catch my breath now and again. One thing I've noticed is that he's more built than you'd expect.
Apologies for making you do this, but my poor back just won't allow it.
Can you just be quiet, please?
Oh, how intimidating.
Itsugu isn't the most pleasant person to deal with, I've gathered. That aside, this kid must be as young as I think based on how deeply asleep he is.
Mom, why did you have to die?
Jesus. I hear him mumbling in his sleep. His speech differs a bit on how he speaks with Shigetsu too. Stop dead in my tracks. Might be what I've been looking for.
Is something the matter?
I had to take a break. I move his attention away from me with that answer. Doesn't seem like he knows what just happened. I repeat the boy's words in my head as we're walking along. It has to be his regret. I'm going to assume that his amnesia doesn't restrict the contents of his dreams. In the same vein, it's no stretch to say that he lost his mother at a young age due to where he was raised. Between his regret shouldn't be too hard to guess. I do my best not to think of it any further though. I'd best save it for when I get home. Shiketsugu might realize that I've attained numeral 4's regret card if my book starts to glow here. Ideally, I want to avoid making them wary of me. Feel the sweat running down my brow. Not for my nerves, because of how I'm exerting myself right after a hot bath. I'll take a shower once I'm home and done with this.
The bedroom's on the second floor. Could you take him up while I put on some tea?
He's fine. I sigh again for being forced to carry a boy upstairs despite carrying him the whole way home. Today's been nothing but sighs. Here it is. The bedroom door is half open already, so it's easy to find my destination. I approach the futon and lean down to let him off. He grabs onto my arm. Gah!
Mum.
Mommy, mama. He must be confusing him with the mom appearing in his dream. His tiredness gets the best of him though, and he lets go of my arm right after. Strength of the grip was shocking. I guess he is a boy after all. Even though he still looks like a girl to me. Honestly, I wouldn't blame anyone for thinking of it. Just look at that face. Can't think of the freaking. Immediately thought of the face in the top left corner.
Just look at that face.
Pachinko!
Pachinko!
Just look at that face. On the flip side, I'd probably be feeling pretty nervous right now if he looked both his age and his gender. He must be around 2 or so years younger than me. So even if that were the case, I'd probably be fine. What's that? I noticed the half-open drawer out of the corner of my eye. After I ensure that Shiketsugu isn't coming upstairs, I make my way over to it. Sure, it's a half-open drawer, but it's dark in here. Can't see inside, so I open it nice and slow. I was worried about the noise accompanying it would make the boy wake up, but it didn't. I can still barely see inside even after opening it up, so I light it up with my phone. Photos? The shelf is full of old photos. Easily over 100. Upon closer inspection, some are relatively new. The contents are mostly the same, family pictures. Featured in them are an old couple, their grandson, and his parents. The grandfather has to be Shigetsugu.
Not one to miss any details, are you?
Oh, oh no. Shoulders stiffen in response to the quiet voice from behind me.
You sure were taking your time, so I came up to call down for tea. Come.
All I can do is nod without turning around. Much like this afternoon, he's made tea for me. But unlike then, I take my time drinking it. Too bad it doesn't help it taste any better. I'm sorry for looking at those photos without permission.
I'm the one who left it open, so there's no need to apologize. I might as well say that you're free to eliminate me too while I'm at it.
What?
There's certainly nothing wrong with an old man like myself getting a few more years out of his life, but truth be told, I'm not concerned about it.
It's just that I understand the meaning behind those photos. That's your regret, isn't it? The family that he held so dear. There were a few pictures of them abroad as well. He's living alone now, but it's likely that the rest of the family stayed here at some point.
An old man like me has no reason to have hope for the future. That's why I catch myself wishing to go back to those days.
A regret rooted neither in the present nor the future, but the past. Parker said that one's regret represents the future, but that's not always the case. Regret is born from something you can't bring yourself to give up on. In that sense, it's logical that wanting to go back to better times can become one's regret. You can't go back to the past, though.
Oh, I'm aware. Being with him has helped me to overcome my loneliness, though. It brings back good memories.
Can you still say that, knowing it won't last?
I believe we see things different. Such reality doesn't scare me in the slightest.
His tone makes it clear that he has no ulterior motive. Oh, did I skip a line?
My
bad.
My sole concern is whether or not he would be able to live a happy life should he survive divine selection.
I hope you're not expecting an answer from me.
You must have an idea regarding his regret, yes?
Question takes me by surprise.
I've heard him mumble in his sleep a number of times as well. Those must be the memories that hide deep within his psyche. I noticed you're surprised over something as we were walking back.
I figured he hadn't noticed at the time, but he simply chose to keep quiet. This old man really is a mystery.
Both our regrets are similar. Both are rooted in the past, never to come to fruition.
That's why you're worried about whether or not he can find happiness after this is all over. Don't tell me that's really why you wanted me to carry him.
Heavens, no. Even I wouldn't do something that cruel. It was pure coincidence.
He laughs it off, but that doesn't quell my suspicion. What exactly is your goal here? Nothing's going to come from letting him control the conversation. I'm not sure if he's doing it on purpose or if that's just the kind of person he is, but I'm over it.
But I ask you to make him some dinner.
You want to repeat that?
How about this? If you do me this favor just once, I'll tell you my cause of death.
You're missing the point here.
All I want is to help him overcome his regret, even if just a little.
He pauses briefly before explaining.
Cooking isn't my forte, to say the least. I've only been able to provide him with ready-made meals from convenience stores and supermarkets.
Can't you just try and cook him something then?
Oh, my daughter-in-law once said the same thing.
So you did live together at one point then.
Only for a few years after my son's marriage. My wife passed away some time before then, so both came to live with me. They left long before my grandchild was born, though. I haven't seen much of them since.
There's a tinge of sadness in his voice as he recalls the past. His regret may have come about during the time that they were living here. I've never seen him look so emotional. That's all I needed to confirm that his regret is rooted in those days.
Goodness, we've certainly gotten off topic. What I'm trying to say is, there's no point in it being my cooking.
But wait a minute. I finally catch on to why he's so particular about this. His regret wouldn't happen to be about his mother's cooking, wouldn't it? Light spills forth from my bag the moment I ask. It has to be in response to my having figured out numeral 4's regret. So they have a bunch of cards listing everybody's the names, regrets, and deaths of everyone they found so far. And when they find a new one, their book glows and then the card appears. So that's what's happening here. A regret he'll never be able to fulfill. Shiketsugu casts his eyes over to my bag for a moment, likely having understood what had just happened before continuing.
I'm not sure whether he had the opportunity to taste his own mother's cooking or not. But something unexpected happened one day while we were dining out. He was watching the TV there, where one of those everyday shows was airing. One of the characters was a mother of a child around his age. There was a scene involving them both where the child looked elated while eating his mother's cooking. Quite your run-of-the-mill scene for such shows.
Wizards?
Sorry, I was just for some reason I thought it was gonna say eating the mother's corpse. You said cooking,
What?
My brain was split of its spine. I don't know how it went out.
How did you insert a corpse into that?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
His regret. He didn't get to eat his mother's corpse. What is this, the coffin of Andy and Larry?
Yeah, well, it was cooking. It started with a
Is this
C.
another
I
Yuri
was hearing
visual
mother's
novel?
cook, and then I was like, corpse? And then it was like cooking, and I was like, oh, okay. That makes so much more sense. Sorry.
Looked
Don't worry
elated
about
while
it.
cooking his mother's corpse.
So true.
I don't know what happened.
But he started to cry as he watched it. He wasn't even sure why, so it must have subconsciously stirred up his forgotten memories. He watched TV plenty before that, but this was the first time he'd ever had such a reaction. Having realized what was going on, my book began to glow, and thus I obtained his card.
So what? I'm supposed to be a surrogate for his mother? Don't you realize how unreasonable that is?
Of course I do. That's why I offered him up my death in exchange.
His tone turns far more coercive, likely an attempt to pressure me into agreeing. The sudden change is surprising, but I hold my ground and stare him down. This isn't an attempt to hide my surprise or fear. I am just really angry with him. You only have yourself to blame for that regret.
I'm aware of that, too.
His painful acknowledgement is followed by him lowering his head. He lowers it so far that his head almost touches the floor.
I realize now that treating this like a deal won't work. But please, hear me out. It may simply be an attempt to satisfy my own ego. Even so, I'd like you to make something for him.
I need time to think. What's the correct way to respond to this? it's entirely possible that numeral 4 won't be able to feel his regret even if he lives through this. Not to mention that there's no way my cooking will help him do so. What happens after I do all this? Assuming I get Shigetsuku's cause of death and use to eliminate him, what would happen after that? Is he even thinking that far ahead?
Pachinko, I want to do anything I can for him.
Jinko in the afterlife. That statement alone tells me that he isn't. At the same time, it tells me just how much he cares. It's the same mindset I had towards Sonya after all. I'll do it.
Really?
On one condition. It's already late, so I'll make dinner for him tomorrow. But after that, I'm cutting all ties with you both. So, don't hold it against me if I eliminate either of you down the line. Make sure to tell him this as well.
Understood. As I've said, I have no intention of going after other participants in the first place. But keep in mind that I won't be able to stop him should he decide to eliminate others.
A brief, tense silence follows his claim. He isn't bluffing, that much I can tell. That's fine, I pretty much described the situation as it stands. I answer without much hesitation. My best option is to lower the chance that I become their target. Granted, I've already settled on agreeing to his proposition before taking that into consideration. Desire hits too close to home for me to refuse.
Perhaps life would have been different had I been able to handle things like this in the past.
He mutters under his breath, likely to me not to hear him. I'm going home. Real this time. I'll be back around 6 p.m. tomorrow. Don't worry about the shopping. I'll handle it.
Very well. It's about time I wake him up, too.
Watch as he pulls himself onto his feet.
Is something the matter?
You still owe me that for that coffee milk while we're at it. I want money for tomorrow's shopping, too. You'll get your change back when I arrive.
Stingy youngsters.
It's common courtesy. I agreed to cook him, but I certainly won't be preparing a 5-star meal. I'm sure that Chikatsuki will wiggle out of me paying him back unless I demand it right now. So there you have it. He eventually gives in and hands me 3 1,000 yen notes. After that, I can finally leave.
He threw a fit over $30.
Oh, so it was
So
30.
you're gonna die.
Stingy youngsters.
Oh, $30 for the coffee and the dinner for tomorrow, I guess. Like, well, the coffee must have been like what, like $2-3? I don't know. I crash down onto my bed as soon as I arrive. Ah, jeez. Been a while since I last screamed into my pillow. Miharu would be like, "Are you an idiot?" if she were here. Without thinking, I talked to myself out loud. Not only did I succeed in gathering info, Jesus, about Shiketsugu, but I also met the boy staying with him. And I somehow agreed to cook that boy dinner. Look, heroes. Little pisser.
Thinking the same thing.
Yeah, Rose usually drinks during these streams, so she has to pee a lot. Classic Rose, don't say that. But it's true. I mean, it's, to be fair, we haven't had a pee break yet this stream, so like I can't necessarily blame her for that.
She pissing.
She pissing. Go piss, girl.
Go piss, queen.
I didn't let myself be influenced this time, though. I agreed to do it of my own volition. Dangerous as it may be to get involved with other participants, there's something far more important to figure out. Do I have what it takes to eliminate them after getting this, attached? I need to find my answer before I obtain all the cards. Time for a shower. Lucky for me, I've already gotten used to putting off the questions I can't answer yet. Do it. I'm just trying to think. When was Kyrie's party again?
It's in 20 minutes, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that I've been thinking about how long we can go on, because I was kind of hoping to finish up this arc or whatever you want to call it, the Shiketsugu arc thingy in this stream, so that way, one, obviously we end at a good spot, and two, so that way Dan can finish his character all in one stream. But I don't mind being a little bit late, but also like I feel a little bit bad, but also like I don't know. Obviously, we're still gonna keep.
Yeah,
going
there was
for
also a lot of
30
delays
minutes.
and stuff.
Yeah.
We can go to it, and then if at 11 we can assess again.
Okay. Okie dokie. I assume Dan also wants to go to Carrie's party, so I don't want to hold Dan here.
Yeah, that's true.
I do, but I'm not like used to being on time for things.
Okay.
Like what kind of party? What party starts before 11? You know, or midnight?
So true.
Okay. I am actually also gonna go pee real quick, so I will be right back. If anyone else needs to
pee call,
needs to go piss. Anyone else need to get a break? Take a break, get a snack, get a drink, or whatever. You two chat, get a snack, stand up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna run ads real quick so they don't pop up later on, and we'll get right back to it. I shall see you guys in a second. Hey, where's my BRB? BRB? There we go. BRB. Right, we're back.
The fucking face. I'm gonna see it in my dreams now.
He's gonna haunt your nightmares because he's dead, you know?
Pachinko!
Pachinko parlor!
I always love how I start off with a voice and then I slowly lose it and I have to gain it back again. Fuck.
Yeah, it's always great.
I started going British a bit for a little bit.
That happened a lot to me whenever I was playing D&D.
Oh, yeah.
Just like a lifetime ago now.
Not already pissed, you know. Trying to decide which face says it all.
Probably the last one. The open mouth. I got to piss. Time to piss.
Time to piss.
Piss yourself, piss yourself, piss yourself, piss yourself.
Oh!
Wait, God, don't say that to an old man, no!
Oh, too late. Now my house is full of clothes and magazines and piss. Why was that guy's house so dirty, though? Well, I wouldn't say dirty, but disorganized.
So there was like a big brawl that occurred in his house, and it like tossed
Oh.
everything, I guess.
I understand now.
Yeah, Odette and Italian guy and the kid all fought.
Oh. I don't think I've been able to catch anyone on these streams because I'm normally at work, I think.
Fair enough.
I hate time zones.
Cooking a fine meal.
A fine meal. A succulent Chinese meal.
Chinese.
I was waiting for it. Get your
Papa
hands off my
Smoko.
penis. This is a democracy.
Unhand my penis, sir.
I was unhand. I forgot. I couldn't remember. Fuck. I forgot.
Can't believe you forgot the most important meme of our generation. What do you think the most important meme of our generation is?
Well, the most important one to me is the ding.
Oh God.
Wouldn't say that's for everyone though.
Eardrum explosion.
Earlier in the week, I actually linked because Shizuka made even louder version. I
Oh, those are really
Yes.
loud.
I accidentally linked that in a Discord, and everyone was like, "What the fuck, my ears?" I was like, "Whoops." They both had the same file name, so I didn't realize what I did. But, oh well.
Still not the loudest soundboard I have access to.
Oh no.
I can imagine.
Have you been torturing chat while I've been gone?
Is foot stuff
No.
louder?
Yes, that's the loudest one I have access to.
It's from my
Foot stuff?
shit. It's from my server.
Absolutely fucking deafening.
It's the it's like the NFL theme from American television. Brr, brr, brr.
I mean, I could play it, but it's gonna kill everybody's eardrums and fucking
Yeah, I can
screen.
play it. Welcome to the piss zone.
Piss.
Thank God I have my soundboards at 10%.
Good thing I have a limiter on the stream for Discord.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no
There
worries.
used to be a foot stuff 1, but I guess it got deleted.
Why is it? I don't know why it's called foot stuff. I.
Because football?
Football.
Yeah.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! You figured it out. By figured it out, I mean we were explained to.
All right.
Also, the entire time that
Mhm.
the young boy character was sleeping, I was sitting here sleeping at my desk.
Yeah, I was like poking her occasionally and be like, "Yo, you gonna?"
And I was like, oh, my character's not required, so.
Her services are not currently required. She's going to sleep. It's only fucking 11, hun.
Can't sleep yet. You get
Wake up,
Kyrie's
wake up,
birthday.
wake up, wake up!
I mean,
Wake
I
up,
was,
wake up, wake
I
up,
was
wake up,
tired
wake
of
up, wake up,
playing
wake up,
Risk
wake
of
up,
Rain,
wake up, wake up, wake up,
CL.
What'd you say, Val?
Oh, I was even tired playing Risk of Rain 2 with CL earlier.
Mhm.
Did you not? You slept though.
Yeah, I think certain things make me. It's like highway hypnosis, but for sitting at a desk.
Hmm.
I get
Don't
that
sleep
sometimes.
because you sleeping makes me sleepy.
No. We both
I can be
fall
like
asleep at
doing
your desk.
stuff, talking to VC, whatever, be fine. But then I start playing a game and I just get really tired after like an hour or two.
Interesting.
Start passing out. Roomba RP.
I mean, I take fucking legal meth, and I'm still so.
Yeah, I guess you guys still have a little bit of ways to go when it comes to correcting your sleep schedules. Maybe, I don't know. Or
Yeah, a little. We're pretty close.
And stayed up till like 3:30 a.m. last night, so
Yeah, I just need to be entertained.
frankly, I was like kind
Are
of
you not
sad to
entertained?
correct my sleep schedule. Sleeping until like 12:30 p.m. I was like, oh no, I kind of wanted us to wake up early. We could go do something.
But
I like
Chris,
woke up and I
it's
was like, we should go to the farmers market. We never get to.
oh, true. I also
yeah,
went
we
to
can
farmer's
buy
market.
some fresh like apples or something.
Well, I wanted to get
Apples.
I wanted to get
Hey,
Dahlia
Apple.
tubers.
Hey, Apple.
No.
I want to get flower tubers. Grow
Like
flowers.
referencing Annoying Orange.
Yeah, I remember Annoying Orange. Yeah.
I love Annoying Orange, right, Puns?
I think I went back like a year ago and watched a couple of the videos. I don't think they've aged particularly well. In terms of like funniness factor, but I think that's just a me thing. And they said, yeah, no, it was crazy. It was crazy how it got like a freaking TV show on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Super duper crazy.
The kids love it when it's annoying, you know?
All right, are you ready to get to resume the gum?
No.
What the?
Okay. What would you have to do instead, Russ?
I don't know.
All right, well, back to the ADHD balls.
Back to the Mekon.
I don't need to piss.
I gotta piss,
You need to
kind
piss.
of piss, I need to piss. Is that all the different faces?
It's so good.
It's the three
Oh,
options
God.
when you lock him in the fighting game character screen.
Yeah.
He says, I gotta piss. Time to
I'm
piss.
piss.
I don't need to piss.
Well, I was gone. Jan has been doing this and then the pop out chat here. I'll show you guys. What are you? Minties. There you go. I got a
Oh,
face.
I love minties. Oh.
Yeah, what are minties? What?
I think it was left over from like Puns and Pals or something. I think Rose and Suki were talking about their favorite candy or something.
I want
That checks
candy.
out.
I wasn't talking about that. I
want
was
some
saying
candy.
things that are mint that I'm okay with. Minties are fine. But
What
like,
about,
mint
what about cat
fucking,
mint or chocolate mint?
like mint ice cream is disgusting. I don't want my fucking ice cream
Well,
to taste like
'cause it's-
fucking toothpaste.
It's like that kind of caramelly stuff. So
I do
mint with
remember
that
this.
works well.
like mint like primarily mint flavored things is fine
Mm-hmm.
because like it's not like the mint flavor is overpowering something that actually tastes good, you know? Like it's not like mint ice cream where like the ice cream tastes good, right? But then you want it to taste like toothpaste? Nah. But having like
Just
a
getting
mint
shit
flavored
mint ice
thing,
cream,
it's just what do you mean? Mint ice cream tastes bad no matter how good it is.
I mean, some taste good. I know what you mean, though. It doesn't have
Seeing
like,
the different faces just makes me think of like a fighting game selection.
Oh, or like maybe like his alternate skins change his facial expression or something. I mean, no. To be fair, that is a perfect for like I don't know if any of you guys have seen like maybe like the Blaze Blue or like the Marvel vs. Capcom character selection screen where it's like a square of their face. That looks kind of that's like perfect for that.
Marvel
know
versus
exactly what I
Capcom
know.
for the straights in chat, Blaze Blue for the gays.
You know,
for the
gotta make
straights
sure
and
we
one for the gays.
cover both. You know, everyone knows the reference. Waifu is good though. Okay, no, we can't be doing these side tangents. Okay, I'm snapping myself out of it. We gotta get back to the VN.
Wake up.
We already spent like an hour yapping. So we gotta lock in. Gotta lock the fuck in. I go to bed each night, confident that I will wake up the next day. I mean, most people do. To be fair. It's the one constant in my life, even with the advent of divine selection. Well, on days where an election isn't being held anyway. I drag myself from bed and get ready for school like always. My plans for this evening are already set, so I won't be opening the store today. Kept it closed so often lately, I'm starting to run out of excuses for my gran. Granted, she's never too persistent about me opening it up because we either make hardly anything out of it or we actually lose money. Thus, plus she seemed to realize that I'm all caught up in something else at the moment. Not to imply that she knows about divine selection, of course. She must likely think I'm busy with exams or personal issues. My grades are hardly stellar, so it's not surprising that she's concerned. I noticed Naomi as I walked through the gate. She's with a friend, too.
Ignore her.
Ignore her. Get out of here,
Talk to
Naomi.
her.
Yeah, we should talk to Naomi. I'm gonna save her just in case.
It's so weird. It's weird that it's like, these are the choices. Do you want to talk to her or do you want to ignore when you're your best friends?
Yeah, ignore your friend. We got school to get to.
Maybe you're role playing as you're going through some shit and you just really don't want to talk to people, you know?
Just ignore your friends. Going through shit.
What was that?
But now we're gonna talk to her.
What the hell?
What's she doing? I feel bad stepping in while she's with a friend, but I might as well say hello. Morning, Naomi.
This is your
Rose?
character.
That's me!
That's you. That's
Good
you.
morning.
Yeah, you have a character.
You have lines.
Good morning.
He turns and greets me with a smile. Right after she introduces me to her friend, informing her that I am the one who's helped with the coffee stuff for the cultural festival.
Oh shit, I got more friends than just you.
What?
It's over for
Fuck
you.
you.
You're gonna be replaced.
So Jover.
Getting replaced, you're getting replaced.
So Jover. I see you're on the horror route. I've already found another friend. Begone. Seems like she knows the rumors about me, but hasn't actually realized I am the subject of said rumors until now. She isn't intimidated though. In fact, she thanks me for my help. Looks like things are going smoothly on that front. The three of us make our way into the building together and then split up to make our way to class. Once I get back home, I have a look at what seasonings I should take with me when I go to cook dinner. I doubt I'll be able to get everything I need with the money Shigetsugu's given me, but buying new stuff would be a waste since I'm only going there once. I guess curry works? Pretty sure I got Gran's recipe laying around somewhere too. Curry used to be a Linehouse staple before I took over. I hope to make it a number of times, but I've never made it from scratch. It should be fine as long as I follow the recipe though. Curry is pretty timeless too, so let's go with that. I packed some seasoning, spices, a pot, and a spare container before making my way to Shiketsugu's house. Beef, potatoes, onions, carrots, apples, and yogurt are the main ingredients I need. I head to his house after getting them. While I'm on the way, I make sure to keep an eye out for Federico and number 11. I don't notice anyone suspicious. But I think that's due to it being busy at this time of night. I'm somewhat worried about more odd rumors spreading, considering the neighbors' attitude toward this place, but I should be fine if it's just this once.
Oh, I'm pleased to actually see you turned up.
Hey, it's the nice lady. I heard you're gonna make us dinner. Let me help. I want to try cooking too.
The nice lady, huh? One way to shatter the illusion of me being his mother. I carry the bags into the kitchen and then hand Chikatsugu the receipt and his change. Let's leave peeling the carrots and the potatoes and the carrots to you then. Jesus.
Okay.
Make sure to wash your hands first. I put on my apron for washing my own hands. He follows suit, so I hand the potatoes and carrots over to him. Meanwhile, Shikatsuki watches TV in the living room. Classic.
Pachinko.
I could be playing pachinko right now. First up is beef preparation. I dice the meat into cubes and then sprinkle those with salt and pepper. Beef can be a bit chewy, so I cut up some extra slits into them to help with that. After that, I grate an apple into a bag alongside yogurt, honey, and the spice mixture from my grand's recipe before combining everything.
Never had this style of curry.
Me neither.
Yogurt and what?
An apple. I mean, I know that they put apple in like Japanese curry, but
Oh, okay.
Putting
Interesting.
apple in your curry.
Cute.
Also, he looks like way bigger in the art here than he looks in the sprites.
Yeah.
I guess I did say they were the same height, so or similar height.
Mm-hmm.
He looks taller, to be honest. Like slightly
Yeah.
taller.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just the framing or something, but yeah, no, he definitely looks like he definitely looks very. I mean, he looks like almost as tall as us. Looks at me with a puzzled expression, a potato in hand. Actually, game, that's an onion. That's an onion. How dare you not redraw this one scene with him holding a potato?
What do I
He
do
has
with this?
Onion later.
Oh, right. I guess I need to teach you from scratch. I don't see any peelers, so take the potato and show him how to peel it with using a knife.
Wow.
It's nothing impressive. Here, just give it a shot. Just be careful. I don't need you cutting yourself. The knife was surprisingly sharp. Not sure if that goes to show how little I cook or not.
It's hard to believe I'm cooking with a knife that I sharpened myself.
I don't have it in me to ask why he needed to sharpen a knife like that for anything other than cooking. Either way, he's about to peel the potato far better than me. Same with the carrots. I decided to leave all the vegetables to him.
I don't really know how to use a knife.
My eyes.
Yeah, that'll happen when you cut onions. Just don't rub your eyes, I'll make it worse.
Hey, you finally smiled.
Oh?
You were making a
How dare
scary
you.
face before, but right now you look like you're having fun. I'm glad you're not our enemy.
Are you seeing Rose?
What? What'd I say?
You said something, but I
What?
didn't hear what it was. Never mind.
Did I? I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest.
Classic.
Classic ruse. I suppose I did loosen up the moment I started
I'm
cooking.
quite a few drinks deep at the moment. I'm gonna be honest.
Also classic rose. Classic. Classic wine mom.
No, I only had a little bit of wine. I've been having bourbon and coke as well.
Just quote unquote a little bit. Okay, sure.
A little bit. I had like half a bottle. That's okay.
I suppose it did loosen up for the moment I started cooking. I mean, I've been checking every now and then to make sure Shiketsugu isn't rummaging through my stuff. But it's true that I haven't been on edge as I should be.
I've always wanted to know how curry's made, so I'm looking forward to this. All I did was peel and cut vegetables, so now I'm even more curious about the rest.
Guess we'll have to make it extra good then. I let another smile slip. I can't help it though. Seeing his eyes sparkle with curiosity is too precious. Another part of me wishes that we'd met under different circumstances.
Yay, it's done!
2 hours later, and it's finally ready. The smell wafting from the pot reminds me exactly of the curry my gran would cook. I tasted to make sure it turned out fine, but I'm still nervous because other people are going to eat it too.
My, this looks fantastic.
Sorry for the wait. I take it this will do?
He's over the moon. It's more than enough. Will you be staying to eat with us?
Obviously, I wouldn't come all the way to cook and then leave.
Come on, come on!
Oops, sorry about that.
Let's see how it tastes.
I get started on mine after they dig in. It's not quite on my grand's level, but still plenty delicious. It hasn't been too long since the last time I had an experience like this. Miharu, Sonia, and I ate together often before Sonia was eliminated. Funny how divine selection of all things is what's blessed me with these experiences. Blessed, huh? I guess I need to accept that I have been enjoying myself.
This sauce is rather strong, wouldn't you say?
I refuse to field any complaints.
This is so good. Your cooking's great.
Aw, jeez, what a
Oh,
good kid.
good. You're cooking so great.
Hey, did you know I cut these by myself?
These carrots and potatoes? Wow, you did a fantastic job with them.
Yay!
Are you more of a doting father or a doting grandfather? Whatever, I'm glad he likes it at least. I try not to insert myself into the conversation too much, opting to eat in silence instead.
This certainly brings back memories. Curry was the first meal my son ever helped cook. If I recall, he was so happy as he peeled and cut the vegetables. Why is this coming back to me now? Of all times.
The eyes
Because you're dying soon, Grandpa.
His eyes fixate on the curry as he recalls the days long past. Small droplets of water catch on his eyelashes as they form. I'm not sure how or when it happened, but curry's become the go-to household meal in Japan. Just making it tonight brought back memories from the time I spent with my gran. So it makes sense for him to be reminded of the similar time he spent with his own family. A clang resounds throughout the room while I'm caught up in these thoughts. I turn my attention where it came from. It's the boy who has just slapped his spoon down on his plate.
Is the past really that important?
Neither of us answer his question. His gaze is focused on Shiketsugu. While Shiketsugu was recalling his past, the boy must have understood that he has no place in those memories, despite his fondness of him. Even worse, he has no memories of his own to recall in the first place.
I've forgotten lots of things from my past, but there's one thing I can say for sure. I've probably never had a single nice and happy experience like this before.
Do you?
Ugh. Ugh.
Uh-oh. All of a sudden, he Oh no. All of a sudden, he clutches his head and in pain. Are you alright?
Arrgh.
It's just like that first time we came face to face outside the dream world. I was struck with the headache as well, but this time now it's just him. Shigetsugu gets him to lay down, an expression of fear on his face.
Are you okay? Calm yourself.
I'm not sure if he heard Shigetsugu or not, but he does eventually close his eyes and pass out. I help take him back up to his room. Once that's done, I finish my curry and wash the dishes. There's plenty left to spare, so I pack it in a spare container I brought and put it in the fridge. All I need to do is heat up in a pot.
This isn't the first time that's happened.
You mean the sudden headache? He nods silently before continuing.
He suffers from headaches whenever something triggers his memories. I'm not quite sure if it is conscious or subconscious, though. There's nothing to worry about. He sleeps for a few hours afterward, and is perfectly fine when he wakes up.
It's somewhat odd to be told not to worry about someone who's supposed to be your enemy. But even more odd is the fact that I really am worried.
I should have anticipated this, but seeing him so happy made me forget all about it. Please accept my apologies.
It's okay.
He did really seem to enjoy the experience, though.
I'm aware. I can tell he cares a lot about you too. Oh, excuse me. I might have seen him more as a little brother if it wasn't for divine selection.
So you say, but if it weren't for that, we never would have met in the first place. Oh, regardless, allow me to thank you once again.
Was it cat?
Well, y'all did meet, because he blew you the fuck up.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is correct. But neither of them seem to remember it.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Sorry.
What's going on here in the pop-out chat?
Oh wait, it actually made it.
Oh my god, what?
Holy shit!
What
I just clicked.
Wait.
Mel, what have you done?
What gross thing is this?
Oh my god!
You done?
This was totally its own choice of what to animate too, because I clicked animate and
Why
it propped up
the
a
Minecraft
prompt,
movie?
and then I deleted it because I didn't want to create a prompt, but it still made one without a prompt.
What have you done, Mel?
What is this fucking? The
I can't
final
believe this
frame?
worked.
First off,
I'm Steve.
Why is this the final fucking frame? This is horrendous.
Okay, Jack, give me a second here. I need to show you guys something.
most
Holy
expression this old guy's had. Holy shit.
amazing. Why did it choose that one character in Minecraft? Steve, actually, okay, several characters have been chosen.
Is this before? Okay, okay, okay. Mel, Nyan, for some put the freaking old man in some AI thing. I don't even know.
It's an integration in
some old man.
It's an app. It's an app in Discord.
Oh,
So I
okay.
saw the image and I clicked the little shapes that are next to the image and just clicked animate. I knew it was gonna be.
Who are
I didn't
you?
think it was gonna be an AI thing even.
I'm Steve.
You get to Steve.
I am Steve.
This guy is such a tool bag.
I am Steve.
Who are
It even
you?
anticipated his clothing.
I'm Steve.
It was all it sees is his face.
This guy is such a tool bag.
That's.
Who
Oh
are
my
you?
God. That's crazy.
I'm Steve.
I didn't know that was.
It auto-populated the I am Steve because it thought
This
it'd
guy
be
is such a
funny.
tool bag.
Oh
Who
my
are
God.
you?
Pachinko.
I'm Steve.
I am Pachinko!
I am so pachinko right now.
Okay. This guy is such a tool bag. Who are you?
Jesus.
Jeez, I didn't know that was a built-in thing in Discord. Oh my god.
God, now it makes me want to do other things.
Oh no.
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 Mel
my
has
God, I
created
saw
the
that
opposite of
fucking-
art.
I saw a tweet where someone was like, "Oh, I submitted some like actual art to an AI competition, and the actual art won." It was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Real art is better than AI art. Surprise, surprise.
Yes, I do. To be
I
clear,
know the one you're talking about too.
I do like support. I do obviously support real artists over AI. I don't like using generative AI for anything, any like actual art stuff. But it definitely
was also
is.
really nice that they said they got the reward and then they decided to share it with the whole office instead, rather than like take it home, because they like felt bad because they didn't follow the like restrictions. It's like they are so like, I don't know, they're so in the right anyway. Like, fucking real art should win over AI art, but you know.
Yeah. Oh no, Mel's gonna create so many monstrosities now.
I'm down for it. This is when AI is good, creating fucking cursed shit like this.
True. This is one of the handful of accessible uses for AI to make cursed garbage.
Cursed garbage.
Wait, hurry up! Get on with that story.
Get in this year light.
I already said that one.
No, I went to the next one.
Oh, I didn't. What? Oh, I didn't see that. What the fuck?
No big deal.
Just seeing him beside himself like that made me happy as well.
Sure. I can feel my eyes starting to strain throughout this exchange. I really shouldn't be thanked by my supposed enemy. The reality of what's going on here is all too clear, though. Yet again, I'm struggling to come to terms with what I need to do in the face of the small happiness felt while spending time with them.
This seems an ideal time to make good on our promise from yesterday.
Yeah, it'd be for the best. I won't be involved with them anymore. That's the ideal outcome. Keep the container with the leftovers. I actually enjoyed this a bit more than expected, so don't feel bad about dragging me into it.
Oh, worry not. I never felt bad in the first place. Before you go, allow me to tell you the cause of my death.
Which is to a far more grim topic.
Holy
before
shit!
we
He's
even
just
bother
gonna
to sit
fucking
down.
die.
Yeah. I mean, like he said it earlier. Like,
Perfect.
even if he wins, like, he's got another couple years left. Like, you know.
Just one more game of pachinko.
All right, let me lock in one more time.
Based.
If I win this time, I'll give it to you.
I honestly wouldn't have cared if he'd forgotten about this part of the promise. I still don't know if I have it in me to elect him after learning it. Chances are high that I won't be able to, since I've gotten this attached to them both. So I'd rather not know at all and then face the regret and self-loathing over knowing, yet being unable to elect them. But at the same time, I can't refuse to listen now that he's brought it up.
You're aware of the cases where people are discovered dead in their homes, I assume?
I've seen reports of it on the news every now and again.
I am one such case.
Elderly people living on their own is already a problem in its own right. The risk of them passing away without anyone noticing gets higher if they have no relatives or friends in the neighborhood to check up on them. I expected this to be the case for him after hearing how rumors have spread about him having starved to death and whatnot.
My lower back isn't in peak condition, you see. I'm prone to the sudden onset of pain, sometimes to the point where I'm unable to move at all. That's why I made it a point to buy as much canned food and ready-made meals as possible. The last thing I wanted was for one of those episodes to happen while cooking, leading to a fire. That may have just been an excuse for me to be lazy, but let's set that aside for now. The worst episode ever struck me during a rainy day. It was so bad that I couldn't even crawl. The rest goes without saying. No one can survive without proper sustenance, so it's a matter of days before I starve to death.
Dang.
My memory is rather fuzzy after the first day, so I can't give you an accurate detail to when I died.
That's awful.
Passing away all alone in your home is quite the pathetic way to go, isn't it? It may be fitting for me, though, after I caused my own family to abandon me.
That's not true.
No need for sympathy. I'm sure you've realized how cynical I am by now. I do feel like I've changed somewhat ever since meeting him. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I was able to go back to how I was during the days when I still got family with me. Or still got along with my family. It's somewhat hard to believe that there was a time when we all got along like that. I wish I could have seen them at least once before I died. Oh, my apologies. Looks like I've become the stereotypical talkative old man. Trust me when I say this hasn't been an attempt to make it harder for you to eliminate me.
He spoke in his regret loud and clear. A regret so simple anyone could understand it. There's one thing I know for sure at this point. It's that I won't be able to elect him without hesitation. I'll be taking my leave now.
It has gotten rather late. Do take care.
Thank you. I don't have much to say regarding his cause of death. There's no doubt that my facial expression, as he told me, was enough to get across how I felt, though. As I approach the entrance, a knock echoes down the hall. Someone's at the door.
Wait, people wouldn't normally come by at this hour? Hope it isn't a debt collector.
He stumbles back, then falls
It's a
flat
bet, alright.
on his rear after looking right through the peephole. I'm not sure what he's seen, but that knocking grows even more fierce.
You're...
He hurries back to his feet and reaches for the drawer once he recalls he has not locked it. I'm shocked that his back hasn't given out, but it seems like he's faring much better in that regard due to divine selection, much like how Sonia's illness had subsided. Now it's obvious what's going on. It has to be those two. I try to get to the door, but Chikitsuku stops me. Not like it would have mattered either way, since the door has already been opened. It probably knows it was unlocked before Chikitsuku.
How dare you barge in like this?
Oh, it's Alan.
Fuck. Worse.
Much worse.
Who's doing
Oh
this guy?
God!
You gonna do more voice?
Wait, who
This
is
was-
Isn't it CML?
Right, Nyan? Yeah.
really? Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, you
Who's
wanted
that?
you wanted him really bad because you knew his name.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought. Rose took a mom. Oh well. Shut up.
Turned out to be none other than the numeral 12, Alan Scorpion.
Alan Scorpion.
No, that's right. No, you took this character and you decided to do an Indian accent with it, right?
No, no.
Oh no. He grabbed Shikitsugu by the collar before closing the door behind him.
Shikitsugu's wearing a collar? I'm joking.
The collar of his shirt? Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't get the joke for a second there. The joke went over my head. The sheer difference in height and build caused Shikitsugu to get lifted right into the air by his shirt. Part of me wishes numeral 4 was down here with us. There was no opportunity to call for him, though. Not to mention that it'd probably be for nothing if all the noise so far hadn't woken him up.
You. Why are you here?
I could ask you the same question.
Well, no matter.
He returned his attention to Shikitsugu.
I will deal with you first.
Oh,
Let him go. You can't just burst into someone's home and do this to them.
I see you're meddling with others again.
What do you care? I can't lie. Right now, I'm terrified. Those frigid eyes alone are enough to instill fear in most people, but adding his build and his lack of hesitation to use force like this. I can't run away, though. I won't abandon Chikatsugu. If you ask me why, well, I'm not sure. Besides, there's not much you can do if I scream for help.
Unless I stop you from doing so.
Wait! Listen to what I have to say!
Keep your mouth shut until I give you permission to speak.
I know your regret.
What?
Hear me out.
Although hesitant, he eventually releases Shikatsugu. Shikatsugu lands on his backside again. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have hurt all that much.
You seem awfully desperate, don't you?
Spare me the attitude. Tell me what you know.
You're aware that numerals 3 and 11 came here before, aren't you?
What of it?
Worry not. I happen to have quite the reliable bodyguard, so they were unable to learn my own regret. All they have are my name and cause of death.
That's what I need then. The only information I have on you is your name, so hurry up and tell me the other two.
Takes a threatening step towards Shikatsugu. The height difference between them is staggering. How intimidating. Have some of his stature look down at you from so close. Hang on, you might want to reconsider. They've already got my hands on all that of his information. I'm sure you don't need me to explain the risk involved when two people elect the same person.
My name is no secret to you, though. The same likely goes for numerals 3 and 11. As much as I appreciate the value of one's name, I take no issue in exposing it for the sake of earning the right to elect him.
That's funny. You happen to know my name as well. What makes you think I'd have an issue with exposing it in return?
Those eyes, they stir feelings within me that I would rather not forget.
Huh?
I can't risk having to reveal 2 of my own cards, but having my regret exposed to you here would also put me in a difficult position. Perhaps brute force won't get me through this situation.
I can hardly believe I was able to talk him down. Maybe it's thanks to what he pulled at the hospital with Keko, but there's no way the police wouldn't have eyes on him after that. It makes sense that he's trying to tread carefully.
I'll cut to the chase. Numerals 3 and 11 are my main concerns, yet they've made no moves after yesterday morning. What happened?
I figured that's what you were after.
As I said, I happen to have a skilled bodyguard.
That only proves to hint that your own regret sleeps within this place.
I'm not sure how he managed to figure that out based on what Chikatsugu said. Means I really need to watch what I say from here on out. I might have convinced him for now, but there's no guarantee things will keep going smoothly.
Care to tell me who the so-called bodyguard is? I can't see it being the child you've taken in, to say the least. I doubt you've the money to hire a professional either. Is numeral 9 complicit? He's the only one yet to show himself.
Who knows?
Then again, you were unsure about who I was. That means you likely haven't encountered numeral 9.
Just who in the world are you?
That's irrelevant. I have to admit, I'm surprised that a little girl like her could fend those two off.
I start to just how much she can glean from just the tiniest bit of information. Still, his statement proves that even he makes mistakes. Hearing him assume the wrong gender, just as I did, serves a bit of relief.
Did you assume the gender, Alan Scorpion?
Ho, apparently numeral 3 got beat up good. So good that he won't be moving for some time. Numeral 11 seems to be in cahoots with him, so I doubt she'll go off on her own in the meantime.
I think that's you, Rose.
No, I think it's.
Oh
I think
shit!
that's Catherine.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, no, maybe it is
It's
Catherine.
on
Maybe
us.
It's
Sorry, old man. I don't exactly like to be the predictable type.
Huh?
Yeah, okay, that has to be her dad. Like, there's no way that's not her dad.
Immediately after hearing that voice, I feel my body gets sent flying toward the wall. Lucky for me, it's the wall that, for when a Shigetsuga's coats are hanging, so it cushions the impact for me. The culprit, numeral 11, she made her way in and knocked me aside straight away. Jesus.
Holy.
Time to party.
Mommy's home.
Big woman.
Were you here the whole time?
Oh my god, mommy.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
I just got here.
Our sights are locked on Alan. Surely he holds the upper hand based on physical build alone. Doesn't stop her from kicking at him like a bucking bronco in the narrow hallway, though. I should call for help.
Kick me like a fucking bronco.
Huh?
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 Eh?
Who said that? Fucking weirdo. Fucking freak.
I mean, I don't blame him, to be fair. I should,
You
but
don't blame them?
I don't
You
blame
kick
them.
like a fucking bronco?
I mean, what is like a bronco? Bronco? I don't know.
That's deflection. Oh, fucking hell.
It's like a bolt.
Okay.
No. A bronco's a horse. You know how a horse did
horse?
that
yeah,
kick? Yeah, it's like that.
Gotcha.
Bronco is just a wild horse. Oh, I mean, not just a wild horse, but a type of wild horse.
Oh, okay. Rest
I
those
sh-
details I was never informed of. Go.
We just have a really big bronco problem in Queensland.
Oh, I see. Anyways, continue.
I should, but I can't bring myself to move. I'm not like Alan. The fear I have towards her in the dream world pales in comparison to how I feel now. This is someone who takes pleasure in harming others. It's entirely possible she'll target me even if I make the slightest move or raise my voice. That terrifies me. I don't even have it in me to try and negotiate with her.
Guess those missiles aren't just for show.
Alan is no slouch either. I'm not quite sure how to describe his fighting style. Keeps finding opportunity to strike back after dodging and parrying. I can tell how powerful each of her blows are based on the loud smacks heard when Alan blocks each one. Neither is able to score a direct hit on the other. And this long narrow hallway doesn't allow them to move sideways. They pressure on one another without moving from their initial positions.
I'm here to get the scoop on that geezer's regret.
As am I.
Oh, then let's hug it out and work together.
I refuse.
Too bad. You must have some real dirt on you then.
Excuse me.
Let her hug me.
Letting your guard down now, even for a split second, could prove fatal. Even I know that much. The Alan
not
team,
really
Like
fatal.
Fatal 12?
it's true. It would be fatal
Hold
and 12 times as fatal.
Sorry, I gotta stop. So we get this finished. So we can all go to Kyrie's party.
But Alan seems to have done just that. She wastes no time in delivering a swift kick to his gut, causing him to back away. This might sound weird, but I'm rooting for him this time. I need him to win for my own sake. Neither is my ally, but Alan was at least willing to talk. That makes him a safer bet than that woman. As much as it pains me, I'm praying that numeral 4 will come down to save us. That's how powerless I am in this situation. Alan takes another step back to create more distance between them, which effectively corners him.
You ain't the kind of guy to talk things out under normal circumstances. That's the impression I get, anyway. From what I can tell, the chick over there is probably has all the info she needs to eliminate the geezer. Sounds about right. So now you run the risk of electing him at the same time as her, even if you manage to get what you came for. I'd guess that you were in the process of figuring out how to deal with your little pickle.
I guess I probably should have explained this, but when you elect someone to be eliminated in this battle royale, you can another person can challenge the election, because when you eliminate someone, you get their cards, so that can include information on other people and stuff. So that is why they trying to avoid having to conflict, both elect someone and stuff.
You seem like the type to reach conclusions through situational evidence. That also tells me that you haven't been able to gather any information since you and your partner were shooed away by that little girl. Perhaps I overestimated you.
Alan takes the opportunity to deliver a counterattack. Lands a solid hook against her shoulder, which causes her to retreat back to her initial position.
Man, you sure you don't want to buddy up with me?
I'd only put myself at risk of having to compete with you for the right to elect him, so no. As much as I dislike anyone thinking I'd go out of my way to help these people, having you retreat is my best option now.
She grins from ear to ear. Then I notice that Shiketsugu has managed to slink off during all this.
Pachinko!
Fuck this, I'm gonna go play Pachinko. Just as I start to wonder where we snuck off to.
I think you're making him like Pachinko more than he does.
What? Yeah,
So I think you're making him like Pachinko more than he already does.
Oh, my bad. Jeez.
It's funny though. It's a funny new
I'm
little.
just joking.
The vocal stem.
Don't go down there. You should hide.
Pachinko.
No way. I can't hide when you're in danger.
Footsteps belong to numeral 4, who come running down the stairs. He's likely just woken up, but he doesn't seem tired at all.
Different people than before. You know how to fight, yes? Assist me. So she's the baddie and he's the buddy, is that right?
Getsuku reveals himself just long enough to nod an affirmation. Yep.
2 against 1, huh? Now we're talking.
Numeral 11 shows no fear. Just as her words imply, the prospect of this fight has her thrilled. But just before they start, the blaring of police siren pierces the walls of the house. They are getting louder, closer.
I guess I gotta bounce. Till next time, Alan Scorpion, or Mr. CEO if you prefer.
So she was aware.
She burst out of the house immediately after, uninterested in hearing any replies. The sirens continue for a while afterward, so I assume she manages to get away. I'm retrieved that one problem has resolved itself, but I have to at least admire her ability to react and make snap judgments like she did.
A neighbor must have called the police.
No, that was me. I texted a friend to call them. Thanks, Rinka.
Really?
You can explain things to them. I couldn't bring myself to speak up, let alone move. Numeral 11 was worrying me the entire time, but her line of sight was focused on Alan. It gave me enough of a window to message Miharu. I gave her this address and asked her to call the police. It was a gamble, not knowing if she'd actually check her phone, but the cards were in my favor this time.
Why are the police here? Shigetsugu hasn't done anything wrong.
Don't worry, sometimes they visit people even if they haven't been bad. We should hide so things don't get complicated, though.
Agreed.
We went out into Shiketsuku's room just as the police park in front of the house. The three of us sit in silence. There's something surreal about me, numeral 4, and Alan all hiding in a room together like this. The fact that Alan has agreed to it proves that I am right. He's avoiding the police. I figured he was a monster right before, but his fight with the number 11 made it all the more clear. His skills have nothing to do with him being a man or his massive build. I'm willing to bet that he could have taken an armed officer and win, but even he doesn't want to turn the entire police force against him.
Phew, things sorted themselves out somehow.
Shiketsugu comes along to rescue us from the suffocating silence.
I'll be taking my leave then.
Oh, and here I was about to heat up some curry. Don't you want some?
Yay, I've been hungry ever since I got up.
Are you serious?
Sure, it was a bit rough with me, but hey, he did help us out in the end. I'm sure you won't mind if he gets a taste of your curry.
A bit rough?
Never you mind. Here, take this.
He removes the leftovers from the fridge and pours it all into a pot before Alan can even get a chance to answer.
Cumin, cardamom, turmeric.
I mean,
Not bad. Alan Scorpion will accept.
I will accept your curry. What? He takes a seat at the table, as expressionless as ever. As much as I want to flee right away, I'm a bit too concerned now.
So numeral 12 isn't a baddie? Not for now. Really? But you're a participant too, aren't you? Indeed. So why do you protect Shiketsugu? I didn't. Our interests just happened to align. Interests? Indeed. I don't know what that means, but I don't care so long as you're not a baddie. What matters is when you're gonna love this curry. It's awesome. I see. Oh, and
I start to panic as I listen to this painful exchange. The lack of emotion on Alan's face makes it impossible to tell whether he'll explode over numeral 4 acting overly friendly.
what would possess this old man to take in such a runt? A runt? I'm referring to you. He found me in the street and decided to take me in because I have amnesia or something. I see. Your body must remember how to carry itself if you were able to fend off numeral 3 in such condition.
I don't think you should have said that. I'm surprised by how readily he devoted such crucial info. Alan may not be his enemy for now, but there's no reason to go and tell him everything.
Just use Aran.
I wasn't sure how to address him, but he wastes no time in providing a fake name. He must be aware that I know his true name. I consider doing the same, but I'll leave it alone unless he asks. What are you planning to do next, Aran?
I think we should leave the discussion for after we eat.
Shiketsugu butts in as he brings the curry over. He only carries 2 plates since neither him nor me will be having any. Alan nods in response to that proposition. When I think about it, Alan's from India. Knowing that someone said that someone from the land of curry is about to eat my rendition of it makes me a touch nervous.
Land of curry.
It's so good.
My gut sinks the moment he takes a bite. There's a huge contrast between the slow, disinterested way he eats in comparison to how numeral 4 wolfs his down. Wait, why am I nervous at all?
I never expected the similarities to go this far.
God, Alan has a little smile on his face. He's got a little smile. A little tiny hint of a smile. Cute.
Mm-hmm.
I, Alan Scorpion, enjoyed the taste of Japanese curry.
When I notice he said something, my eyes meet his.
My family once brought some curry roux from Japan out of curiosity.
Your family? Like your wife? declares a me in response.
Is this how you fish for information?
Maybe. I honestly didn't mean anything by it though.
I see. Well, it's public knowledge that I'm not married. When I say family, I refer to a relative. Thanks for the food.
The tension dispersed thanks to that outburst. I am so glad he has no idea how to read between the lines. I never expected Alan to talk about family though. Pretty normal for most people, but I somehow thought he was one of those rare sorts who had no attachment to them. That aside, I'll assume that he didn't think the curry tasted bad since he didn't say anything about it.
Is it so odd for me to use a spoon?
No, of course not. That didn't even cross my mind. Oh, Rose, you're silly.
Idiot. Oh my god, I thought I was clicking to this chat and I said it. Now she's out of nowhere. Just like, no fucking explanation. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I said I'm gonna go piss again. Oh, fuck. Oh, kill me.
Was it the main chat or the
fucking
bot?
face? Oh, it's Akubot. Oh my god! Kill me! Fucking hell! Oh. I'm so cringe! Oh. I'm taking so much mental damage right now. It's fucking believable. Oh.
It's okay.
Oh. I forgot I was clicked in there. I was like, oh, I'll just type in Punz's chat to say it again. I'll just let Punz know that I'm going. Fuck.
Oh, you're goofy, Rose. It's fine.
It's just so embarrassing.
Aki understands. The Spiro really makes you pee.
I'm like, I'm not even on anything. If I start taking fucking like any fucking
Yeah,
am I gonna pee more?
Yeah, piss bottle.
It's a diuretic.
Every fucking like 30 seconds, like fuck.
That's what happens when you drink alcohol.
Piss yourself.
No, I'm saying if I like go on like HRT, am I gonna like pee more? Is that?
It is the thing, as Catherine just said.
That's fucked. More? There's no way you're doing more than once an hour. That's like not possible, right?
I gotta go piss.
Or piss.
Oh, piss.
No, of course not. That never even crossed my mind. Thinking about it, I guess I always do imagine people from India eating curry without utensils.
Huh?
How else do they
I
eat
guess
it,
that's
Rinko?
true.
Oh, my bad. I guess they only do that when eating it with naan, but since he's eating it with Japanese curry, I don't think about it until he brings it up. The look on his face as he asks, though, it's so meek. I can't help bursting into laughter.
I see. Japan is a rather narrow-minded view of my home country.
That's not what I'm laughing at. Seems a little peeved, judging by the tone of his voice. My nerves, coupled by the fact that he always seems impossible to read, make it all the harder to hold back my laughter. He eventually brushes me off. He hands Normal for his plate and spoon to be taken to the sink. Not long after, Shingetsugu makes tea for all four of us. Alan takes a whiff of the tea, switching his cup with Shigetsugu's before taking a sip. His face contorts immediately. I can't take if that's an issue with Shigetsugu's so-called blend or Japanese tea in general, but he's more expressive than I expect. Meanwhile, number 4 is rolling his head around on the table out of boredom until Alan breaks the silence.
Shigetsugu, I find your name somewhat difficult to pronounce, but regardless, it goes without saying what I'm here for, doesn't it?
That you dance. Dance good creme.
It's pissing.
Oh, yeah, that's right, dance pissing. Right.
Actually, is he? I don't know.
I think
Did he say that?
That's Clan.
I think Dan did say something about having to go pee.
Did he type it in Aki's chat?
No, he didn't.
Oh, I'm back.
Back then.
Welcome back.
So we getting my dog in the room.
Rough.
Alrighty. You have your eyes on that information, correct?
Indeed, my intent is to eliminate all of you here, but I'm willing to settle for less at the moment.
Well, call me surprised. Here I was expecting you to threaten us all into giving us what you wanted, or giving you what you wanted.
The child mentioned having amnesia. Should that hold true, I see nothing coming from doing so. That applies to you too. I have no evidence, but my gut is telling me that you have no recollection of your own cards either. I'd only be putting myself at a disadvantage by being rash.
Amazing how he can say that after what he pulled with Keko. And he thinks numeral 4 is a girl. That proves that even he makes some mistakes. Shigetsugu said that Alan's actions seemed desperate. I feel like that applies even more with what he did to Keko. However, I'm surprised that not knowing the contents of my own cards could work out for me like this. For Alan's comment, numeral 4 is the first to respond.
Hang on a minute. That means you want to eliminate Shigetsugu. I won't let that happen. You're a baddie from here on.
Calm down. Pray tell, what do you plan on doing should I refuse to cooperate?
You likely know the answer. I have no intention of leaving empty-handed. I knew it. Let me at him.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
No, I don't want to see you two hurt one another. Besides, you would go after her first, wouldn't you, Aran?
I don't doubt that. I'm ready to make my escape whatever necessary, but I doubt I could even reach the hall safely before Hall safely should Alan target me for real. I can negotiate with him thanks to the info I have on Shigetsugu, but right now I'd much rather maintain the status quo.
I'm fine with revealing my information to you, but only on one condition.
Which would be...
I want you to serve as our bodyguard until my elimination. Your job would be to keep this house safe, especially from numeral 11. In simpler terms, I ask you protect both myself and this child.
Let's assume I agree to these terms. How do you plan on dealing with the other issue?
He casts his gaze over to me. Fine, I'll refrain from electing him if you agree to go along with this.
Why even bother? Shigetsugu doesn't need anyone but me to protect him.
The kid's visibly flustered, but it's Alan who opts to respond.
Are you that delusional? What's that supposed to mean? Shigetsugu proposes us to avoid putting you in harm's way. It's for me?
I'm not the only one who caught that, huh? You wouldn't happen to have a family you're close to, would you?
I will not qualify that with a response. Is he right, Shigetsugu?
Of course he is. Strong as you may be, it doesn't make it any less distressing to see you get hurt.
But if I beat him up, then don't overestimate yourself. You may be a child, but I would hold nothing back if I fought you.
The chances of something happening to you are just too high.
So the Shiketsugu see him as family. There's a direct parallel to what he's saying now in Keiko's actions when Alan took her son hostage. Alan's face is as expressionless as ever, so I can't tell if he created this situation on purpose or if it's a mere coincidence.
Shiketsugu. I figured you'd be happy if I took down all the baddies for you. If you really want to protect me, then why don't you take all their cards?
For the same reason I don't want you fighting others. It's not as simple as you think.
Save this argument for later. I'm willing to accept your first condition, but only if you provide a room for me to stay in.
He clarifies his reasoning after seeing Shiketsugu's surprise.
I haven't the luxury of doing as I please here, so being provided with somewhere to stay for a few days in exchange isn't a bad deal.
Very well. Of course, I'll need you to accept my second condition as well.
I'm aware. Whatever.
Numero 4 sent that mid-conversation, almost a deliberate attempt to interrupt them.
I don't care anymore.
Hey. He leaves the room immediately. Alan doesn't seem fazed, but the same can't be said about Shiketsugu.
Pardon me. Could you give us a moment?
There's no reason to worry about his safety on the streets at night, but it's entirely possible he could start something with the police if they approach him. Leaving Alan here by himself is too risky, though. It's pretty scary to sit here all alone with him, but I stay behind regardless.
Good grief.
I have to admit, you struck me as a far less reasonable person. Looks like I might have misjudged you.
I see.
Perhaps buying time through conversation isn't the best idea since I'm no good at it. And he makes a point to say little as possible. Sorry that the stream is going on so long, guys. Once we finish this Alan, Minka, and them conversation, we'll wrap it
Whenever we
up.
go to the next fucking scene, yeah.
Yeah. 10 minutes pass and not a single word is exchanged. Alan sits silent. The only good action of note is when he blinks. Awkward. I thought I'd be okay, but it's starting to get to me.
Rinka, I have a question for you.
Yes? He is so abrupt that I struggle not to jump out of my skin.
What exactly is your goal here? Your actions don't strike me as someone who wants to live through this ordeal.
I can't say he's wrong. I never even stopped going to school after Divine Selection began. Not like he knows that. He's likely based his claim off the way I've involved myself with other participants. In all honesty, I'm not even sure how I ended up in this situation myself, but what I do know is that it's all been due to my own judgment. As often as I've questioned how much my life is worth, I've never once resigned to the idea that I'm fine with being eliminated. When I put all that together, it's easy to answer his questions. I want to live. I want to make it through this. My actions may seem roundabout by your point of view, but this is just me staying true to who I am. I'm sure of it. There may be extraordinary circumstances, but I'm not built to adapt to them. Average is all I know. I'm easily influenced and prone to sticking my nose into what shouldn't. That's me. That's what defines Shishimai Rinka.
I shouldn't have bothered to ask. The look in your eyes at the hospital told me all I needed.
Maybe it is my imagination, but I think I see him throw a faint smile as he said that.
In that case, I look forward to seeing how far that mindset can take you. For now, there's little point in pressing you for information that you have no memory of.
Who told you that?
It's logical to assume that you forgot the contents of your cards along with the rules of the divine selection. Perhaps not knowing your cause of death or regret makes it easier for you to act the way you do. The same goes for that child. Participants like that have little choice but to focus on eliminating others in order to learn about themselves.
It really was obvious that I'd forgotten everything about divine selection during my first visit to the Court of Fate, especially after my discussion with Miharu and needing Parka to explain things over to me from scratch. Had he taken the possibility that I forgot my own card into consideration ever since? Did you agree to Shiketsugu's terms in the hopes of finding out more about that kid?
I didn't, but now that you mention it, that does make for a decent plan. That one seems the type to reveal important information when one least expects it, perhaps while asleep. Considering the amnesia, dreams can serve as a bridge to the memories buried deep within the psyche. That may be a bit too convenient, but your point still stands.
Starting this conversation off here seems wise. The last thing I want is for him to somehow extract information about Miharu from me. She set it up so everyone thinks we've had a falling out, but at this rate, I might have ended up spilling the beans on that and more. Setting that aside, I'm surprised he agreed to Shigetsugu's terms so quick. Assuming what he said is true, then it isn't just because he sees value in doing so. There's more to it. He'll let his emotions take the wheel, from what I can tell. Not like I'll ever say that to his face.
They took their time getting back.
Huh?
Footsteps from the entrance. Feel free to check if you want. I have no intention of breaking my promise, so I'll remain here.
He's right. I hear noises coming from the entrance. I make my way over to welcome them back. 5 or so minutes after he began his search, Shinketsugu found the person he was looking for on his way back home.
So this is where you went, you...
It's hard to run away when you don't have any memories of other places to go.
I guess Shigetsugu gave him a fake name or something. Shigetsugu referred to 4 as you. Well, that wasn't his real name. That was the name Shigetsugu gave the boy upon his first encounter.
Do you hate me now?
Yes, of course not.
Why are you okay with getting eliminated? You know you'll die, right? You know that I'll be all alone, right? Is it because we're not real family?
Even real families aren't guaranteed to stay together forever, I'm afraid.
He cast a solemn gaze up to the night sky as he spoke. Having lost his wife far too soon, Shigetsugu spent his days battling loneliness. Yeah. Meanwhile, his son got married soon after graduating college and getting hired into a financing company.
All I have is pachinko.
Shigetsugu got along with his daughter-in-law at first, but things changed when she became pregnant, and then all he had was pachinko. Perhaps it was way more accurate to say Shigetsugu changed.
And all he had was pachinko.
Knowing that a baby was on the way, both made the decision to move out. Shigetsugu's son was gradually moving up the corporate ladder, so it felt like the right time to go. And that was when Shigetsugu's battle with loneliness reached its zenith. The stress it caused him led to outbursts of violence. His attitude took a drastic turn and he became stubborn over the most minor of things. I need pachinko! I can't cope without pachinko! He would complain about his daughter-in-law's cooking for no reason. His actions eventually led to their hasty departure from Jigeku's home. The loneliness and self-hatred that followed changed him even more. When they did get back in touch years later, but nothing ever came of it. Shigetsugu's issues eventually led him to gambling, which he used as a means to distract himself.
Pachinko.
This in turn led him to whacking up more and more debt to the point that it almost affected his son's family. It was then that they cut off all ties with him. Years later, he visited their home, only to find that no one was living there. They had just up and vanished. Perhaps they thought the same about Shigetsugu, considering how little contact he made with the outside world.
Oh, right. You told me about what happened.
That was all on me in the end, but you opted to stay with me, even after hearing my story. You may have had nowhere else to go, but it's clear that you weren't hoping to use me for your own interests.
Interest? I didn't know what that means, but sure. I'm staying with you because I like being with you. I like going to see the horses and boats and all that stuff too.
Urgh.
But the biggest reason
The
is
biggest-
that you gave
oh,
me
mm.
somewhere else to belong. Just here, just being here helps keep my mind off of my own amnesia.
Over a month has passed since Divine Selection began. Both Shiketsugu and you have spent the majority of that time together. To others, their relationship may be fundamentally flawed. Shiketsugu, however, their relationship was that of a true family.
I saw my hand go up, and I thought I was gonna talk.
No matter what others may think, you are family to me.
Same here. You're my one and only family.
There is no preface to his statement. For you, the present took precedence over his lost memories. His words were proof of that.
But it doesn't change the reality that I will die, though. You young'uns may have had your lives cut short by one of fate's pranks, but that isn't true for me. Even if my back hadn't given out that day, I didn't have much time left. That's why the only thing I desired was to spend as much time with you as possible. It's a simple desire, but one that can't compare to that of your younger people giving it all their all to survive.
I don't know what you mean, Shiketsugu. This stuff is too complicated for me.
What I'm saying is that it's up to you to decide how to live your life from here on.
It's up to me?
Indeed. If you have even the slightest desire to live, then do everything you can to make it through divine selection. If you lack that desire, then I won't stop you.
You can't make me choose like that.
I'm afraid you have no choice. My elimination is a matter of days away.
I don't wanna lose you.
Yu was growing more upset as the conversation carried on. Shingetsugu, on the other hand, remained as calm as ever.
Naming you may have been a mistake when I think about it. I'm not sure if your amnesia had any effect on the outcome, but I never expected a card to form from my doing so. Not knowing the contents of your own cards was your greatest asset, and yet my actions ruined it.
No, they didn't. They made me happy and gave me a name when I couldn't remember my own.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. In that case, I only have one wish for you. I won't tell you to press on and live if that's not what you want. However, I do want you to understand the joy of providing something for another.
Much like how he had given you his name. Not only a name, but also a place to call home.
I'll be able to pass something on that I received from you, too.
Have I given you something? I don't remember doing that.
You have.
I don't get it. I'm trying to understand, but I can't.
Work towards understanding it then. Once you do, you'll be able to share in my joy.
Shingetsugu rested a hand on Yu's head before patting it. His words and actions were cheerful despite the contents of their conversation. Meanwhile, Yu was unable to find his answer. He had not accepted his reality. At the same time, that state of mind made him all the more susceptible to what Shiketsugu had to say. So, eventually, he came to understand what was about to transpire. Yoshizuka Shiketsugu was going to die, and there was absolutely nothing he could do about it.
Oh, shit.
I haven't overheard their conversation. I don't intend to, but that's no excuse. I didn't catch the entire thing, but one important detail doesn't slip by me. You. The moment Shiketsugu called numeral for that, my book began to glow.
Lazy Moop raiding us with a party of 16.
What the heck, Moop? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are. My name is Punch. I'm a Femboy VTuber who likes playing Forex games, strategy games, and visual novels and all that kind of stuff. Right now, we are playing Fatal 12, a Yuri Battle Royale visual novel. And we're in the middle of a very, very tense scene here where one of the contestants tells another one that he's basically gonna die no matter what. So very, very, very tense here. How was your stream, Moop? I hope we had a very lovely stream. What'd you guys get up to? Fun fact, for those who don't know, Moop is also the rigger for my Light 2D model. So she is one of my VTuber moms.
Oh.
VTuber moms?
Yeah.
What do they call them?
Yeah, they called in like VTuber culture, I guess. They call the people who make your VTuber model they're like VTuber parents, I guess.
They birthed your VTuber existence.
Yes, they did. Lazy Boop and Draco
VTuber mom
made me a VTuber. Yes. Yeah. We love a little bit of Yuri around here. But yeah, I hope your stream is very, very good, Moop. And welcome on in, Raiders. VTuber is silly like that. Yeah. My community is like kind of how do I describe it? We kind of came from like a VR chat, larger VR chat community. So a lot of like the VTubing norms and culture isn't much of a thing to us when we stream. But I am adapting a little bit of that stuff now since I'm a Light 2D VTuber and all.
You're a silly VTuber.
What'd you say, Rose?
You're a silly VTuber.
What the?
Yep. I said it. You're a silly VTuber.
What the hell?
No.
I know.
Like a cultural exchange now. Exactly. The culture exchange. Never done the character show before scene, and yeah, after the scene we're wrapping up here. Unfortunately, you guys ended ready to be right as we're about to wrap up very soon once this scene is done.
Yeah, it's almost certain none of my characters show up, so I'm gonna go ahead and start with the microwave to my head now. I'll see y'all later. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream, all that stuff. Bye.
Bye.
There'll be any lines as well.
Yeah, we'll probably not, but yeah. So unfortunately, we'll be able to keep you guys around for too long, but yeah. Okay, glad we could get you. Yeah. I appreciate the rating regardless. But yeah, back to the visual novel. The moment Shiketsuku called numeral 4 that, my book began to glow. The resulting card contained nothing but those 2 letters. I'm glad Alan wasn't nearby when it happened. Things will only get more complicated if any of them learn that I now know his name. You. I repeat that name to myself. I figured that Shiketsuku had given him a name, but I never expected that name to be the one on his card. This would have been far more difficult to believe if I hadn't had that conversation with Miharu about one's perception of one's name. What did Shiketsuku have in mind when giving him that name, though? Surely there's some meaning behind it. Doesn't matter. I've somehow ended up with all 3 of you's cards. But I don't have it in me to elect either of them now. Alan elects Shiketsugu. Logic dictates that I elect you. I try my best to convince myself that that's what I need to do, but it's not that easy. We make our way back to the living room after I meet them at the entrance. Another conversation starts up once we're all gathered, but it dies off pretty fast.
Apologies for the wait.
I've said my piece already, so it's fine. Give me a room, and I'm satisfied.
No need to worry. I'll do just that.
You still isn't happy about the scenario, but regardless, the conversation is over. Knowing that, I decided to make my way back home, albeit far later than planned.
Numeral 11 may have our eye on you as well.
Yeah.
Although she'll probably target me first, settling the score tends to take priority for people like her. I'm not the only participant here that she wants to do so with, of course, but there's no need to be concerned. I plan to keep my eye on my end of the bargain.
Keep my... Keep my eye on the end.
The
I'm
end.
That
They should have had the end of the Minecraft movie. It's
The
gonna be in number
Nether.
2.
the Nether. Clinton Steel.
It's gotta be in the second movie, honestly. It has to be.
I am so stunned by his apparent concern for me that I struggle to find a way to respond. What is it with this? What is with this guy? First he threatens to kill a baby without hesitation, then he agrees to Shiketsuku's terms that doesn't entirely benefit him. To top it all off, now he's worrying about my safety?
Goodbye, and thanks for dinner. I don't think I'll ever forget how delicious it was.
Thanks, there's still some left, so go ahead and heat up when you're hungry.
Allow me to see you off.
We make our way out of the living room. You didn't need to leave the house with me. Now I feel bad. Shiketsuku follows me outside rather than seeing me off at the entrance. It's uncommon for us to be alone together, so I take this chance to clear my doubts. Can I ask what the plans are for you if you get eliminated?
That's quite the naughty habit you have there.
Sorry, I did that on purpose. You gave him that name, didn't you?
I did. He may be a kind child, but he's also a courageous one.
Sorry. Okay.
Pronunciation of you sounds both Japanese and foreign, doesn't it?
Pronunciation? It's
I
pronunciation.
must admit that I
thank
never
you.
expected a card to result from it. What?
It's
How would you say?
pronunciation, not pronunciation. Sorry.
Oh,
I just thought I
suck my dick.
This is speculation on my part, but it seems
Right
like the
click, disconnect from call.
This is speculation on my part, but it seems like each participant's own personal perception holds a sizable influence over their cards. Actually,
I
it's
see.
pronunciation.
Allow me to answer your questions, though.
I nod my head, urging him to continue.
I have around 1 million yen stored away for him to use as he sees fit.
Hey. My first reaction is to look around after recovering from my own shock. I'm worried about any lurking burglars overhearing him, but I guess anyone seeking into the house is far more dangerous than those already inside.
That should be plenty to get him through the remaining 2 months of divine selection. It's not my place to dictate what he does afterwards, but if his memories return, then he should have enough to return home, assuming he doesn't spend it all at first, of course.
How did you make that much money?
Pachinko! There are plenty of ways to do so. I gathered up as much as I could find in the house and sold off anything of value, for one.
He mentioned before that his pension and benefits were his only source of income right now. He talked about being in debt as well, so I could only assume they went through some shady dealings to gather that amount. Knowing he did it all just for you's sake made it hard to judge him for it, though.
It was pretty difficult, I tell you. Especially when they froze my bank account and I'd already used up my savings. You saw how messy the home is, no? I turned the place upside down looking for things to sell, but couldn't find it in me to clean it after I came back.
That explains that. I slapped both my hands on my mouth the moment I realized what I'm about to say. It might be the truth, but it's still rude to say a thing out loud.
Oh, don't worry about it. Regardless, there's no need for you to be concerned about him.
He lets out a heartfelt laugh.
Oh,
I can't find the humor in it, though, so I just nod.
well then. I guess I'll see you again in the dream world.
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
Come now, I should be the one thanking you.
He shuffles back to his house. That's how it should be. Things are looking good for me right now. Even so, I make my way home with a knot in my heart. Alright. that is shall be where we leave it here for today. We'll have to leave.
Shall be where we leave it.
That shall be where what? What?
You said that is where we shall be leave it today.
Wait, did I say? Oh my god! I said it in my mind.
You said it incorrectly.
No, it's just really funny because Puz does that sometimes when Puz just jumbles up the entire fucking sentence.
I don't
Like
know why
you
my
don't do
brain does
that.
Who would ever do that?
I do it all the time.
A name bestowed.
But yeah, that's where we're gonna wrap it up here. I mean, I'm so sorry to you guys that this went on longer than anticipated. I was just looking for a good stopping point there, but it went a bit longer than I expected.
I could have been playing pachinko.
Pachinko, where?
I gotta play more pachinko before I get eliminated in 3 days. You all did fantastic work. Oh, thank you, Boop. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I do on my Saturdays. I play visual novels with my friends here, and we all voice act all the characters. It's always a blast, and my friends are pretty awesome. My friends are pretty cool. No big deal.
Oh, shucks.
But yeah, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me. We will be continuing this next week at Saturday at 8 p.m. EST, and we shall see what happens during the Divine Selection next time.
I won't be here. I'll be at work. Oh.
No. Oh, that's another reason why this went on longer than anticipated. I wanted to make sure Dan was fully able to play his character, but maybe he'll just have a couple lines of dialogue during the Divine Selection. But regardless, you did a wonderful job voicing him, Dan. Thank you so much for coming on and hanging out with us and being our little surprise unplanned guest.
So it's fun. It was fun. I love doing voices, so it's good.
But yeah, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with us. And now we have just one more thing to do. It's the hardest question of the night.
Jinko?
No, it's who the heck do we raid?
Fuck!
Gamble time. It's time to gamble.
Gamble. The heck do we raid? I see there's Princess Shadow Rose, we got a Koi Thorn, got a Akadu is technically live, although I think I raided her a bit ago. I haven't raided Princess Shadow Rose in a hot minute, so I'm going to go send you over to my femboy friend Princess Shadow Rose. Looks like he's playing Lords of the Fallen.
Lord of Pachinko.
Pachinko raid.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Wait, let me get the right. Where's the chair?
I think
I have
it's
to.
spin.
There we go.
Pachinko raid. Yep, go send Princess Shadow Rose my love. And thank you all once again for stopping by and hanging out with us. I appreciate it very, very much. And we'll see you guys around.
Bye forever.
Goodbye forever. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.